2 hours late. But awaken right now. Alright, so, and we are live. So, hello everyone, welcome to another session of the Moonstruck campaign. Yay!
Woohoo!
Wahoo?
Wowee!
Yoshi, is that you? Anyway, so...
Better not do too much of that, you don't want Nintendo coming after you.
Yeah, exactly.
Is Nintendo here?
Anyway, so, my wonderful, wonderful people, how are you?
I am wonderful.
I mean, yes, you are.
I am upright and conscious.
I am feeling wonderful.
No,
but I am not
you said
wonderful.
that you are wonderful.
No,
That means
no,
you're wonderful.
no,
you said
no,
it. We have
no,
recorded proof.
No.
It is recorded for everyone to see.
No.
I
clarified. I am feeling wonderful, but I am not.
Aries, you're wonderful.
You're wonderful.
I will deny it until the day I die.
You are extremely wonderful.
Oh, that makes me sad.
You're beautiful. You're
That's
beautiful.
not fair.
You're beautiful.
You're not allowed to be sad.
I'd be sad that you don't like my opinion.
You're not allowed. No.
Wow, did you just
Yep.
make strikers sad, Aries?
No.
It's okay. It's alright. No one needs to validate my opinion. It's all good.
Meanie.
But when your opinion involves me, I should have jurisdiction.
No, actually.
I mean, I can have my opinion on anyone I want, and it could be whatever it is. But you can disregard my opinion. That's fine. You do you.
I'm very confused by this entire conversation.
It's fine. I am emotionally manipulating him to accept my love.
Good luck with that. I've been trying to do that for quite some time and always fail.
I know.
It's because, you see, Aris is actually a wonderful person, right? And he keeps denying it because that way he doesn't have to accept it and, he can just keep, denying reality because it's easier than accepting reality.
But reality sucks.
I mean, yes, reality sucks. I mean, look where we are right now. Look what we are doing.
We are trying to avoid
Exactly.
reality.
So let's do that. Let's do the Pokemon reality.
Okay, so we are gonna roleplay where you play a not exactly handsome Pokemon because in real life you are a handsome human.
No.
Your Pokemon was beaten by an ugly
I
snake.
mean, having met you, I can agree.
By the
Well,
way, hello Ember.
Hello.
Hi, Ever.
Sorry that we were
Get to
talking
the
over
table.
you. Get to the table.
I'm just here for an hour.
Oh, that's more than mono.
Oof. But true.
Oof, but true.
I mean, well, my character is like several kilometers away from where this is happening, so
Is he though?
yeah, pretty much.
I
We just
mean, we're-
we just went out of town on a job.
Well, to be honest, Moonstruck is behind with sessions, but actually forward with time.
Yes, we've gone on quite a few longer dungeon adventures.
Yeah, so
At
you
a-
know, okay, so you know how in Capim, in Sunstruck, you guys are basically gonna be having like that ribbon making festival in a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are here for that festival now.
Oh.
And the guild master, the Lucario.
No, don't
heading
say
o-
anything.
Fair pardon.
Illegal. You don't see it, but I'm squeezing your Gabite's head right now.
Well, they were made aware. We were
Well,
already
if
made
this is
aware.
in the future, my Zoro's probably dead in that dungeon anyway. So
Nah.
You say that as if we would let you die.
oh, because we're all gonna be dead.
Nah. Anyway.
See,
But-
I'm not allowed to die because I need to keep all of you alive. So we're not dying.
Whoa. That was some... Hello there, Shiro. People die when they are killed.
Well, these people are not allowed to be killed.
Alright. So yeah. What actually happened last time, my wonderful players?
Well, so last time we had a relatively short session. We returned from our mission. We went to the guild, collected our, I think, 5 missions worth of rewards, something like that. A lot
So
of
many
mission
orbs.
So many missions.
So many missions, so
and
many orbs.
instantly ranked up. So we are no longer normal rank. We are now bronze rank. We officially get some like special little benefits. We got a bunch of little rewards. A absolute ass load of orbs. Like my god, the amount of orbs we got last session. Holy shit.
So
And,
many orbs.
So many orbs. And then we went to bed. The next morning, we genuinely tried our absolute best to take a day off, to just relax. And there was just a constant nagging by Mono. We should probably go to the dojo. That's the word.
Yeah. Mono was trying to get you guys to go to the dojo for all the time.
Yeah,
He was
Mono just wants to milk his ability to get 50% more experience.
But it's
does.
also because he's not here, so like I kinda understand why, but you know. What he doesn't understand is that you guys are usually here. That means no matter what he will do, you guys will be above him with XP.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's quite a ways above us still, even then.
Well, now that he's gonna be missing a lot of sessions, I'm pretty sure that's not gonna be true for long.
Probably, yeah. He is 23 XP higher than me.
He's also playing
He is
this whole
30.
thing. He's also playing this whole thing wrong because you are not supposed to be like specifically fishing for, you know, like getting more powerful. You know, you are in mystery dungeon. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about the adventure and just role playing.
I enjoy vibing.
Like,
Character development.
okay. Obviously, you need to get more powerful, otherwise you die. But you know,
You also need character development along the way.
yeah, there's no Pathfinder. You know, you're supposed to like enjoy yourself.
Yes. We also
Yeah.
heard that there is potentially a ghost Sylveon. I am thinking that maybe people are misinterpreting the Leafeon's leaves as tentacles of a Sylveon, but who knows? We might have 2 ghost type evolutions prowling the town.
God, I hope not.
A ghost Sylveon sounds terrifying.
How did he die?
Heartbreak.
Oh no. Okay, you just made it sad.
I mean, that's the only way I could see a Sylveon still, lingering is, it died from a heartbreak, and the heartbreak just wouldn't let it, stay dead.
God, imagine if I did that. There would be like a big theme of this campaign of like people just having unrequited love.
Oof.
With Frostlas, with Sylvian and such. Wow, I should have written that. That actually sounds like a pretty cool theme.
Right? Maybe save it in your back pocket for something in the future.
Yeah. It's an interesting theme for maybe a campaign somewhere.
Yeah.
But no, it is not. It is not a theme of this campaign.
I pointed out that they may, if it was dark and they were only seeing an evolution with tentacles, it's entirely possible those tentacles were leaves. I think the EV from our guild's like, I mean, that's entirely possible, but we gotta report, keep it as it's reported.
Yeah.
We also
did say-
found out. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I did tell the EV that we did see the Leafeon in town, so there is that. So,
And we also found out from the nearby semi-friendly Frostlass that Mono's Frostlass has left the area and is no longer anywhere nearby and probably went back to her mountain.
Yeah, Mono's first loss was like, oh shit, this place is already a turf for someone else. I need to dip.
Yup. So now she's just waiting, knowing that Mono is eventually going to go to that mountain to have to deal with her face to face, one way or another, and then she would get her forever love.
oh, we got some potentially illegal orbs in the orbs we got. Those were fun.
Oh, right. We've been debating on what to do with these morally
Dubious.
dubious, yeah, these morally dubious orbs that can turn a literal Pokemon into, for two of them, a literal fucking item, an
It does
inanimate
say
object.
turns target, so we could turn an obstacle into a random item too.
That is probably true. I
Well,
hope.
that's not actually how that works in the games, but I would say, yeah, maybe.
And
And I'm
then,
just
of
going
course,
off of how you have it worded. So
the
Well,
one
that's how it's worded in the games.
and then we have another one that is slightly less morally dubious that lets us transform a target into a random Pokemon,
Which is still kind of fucked up.
which is still kind of fucked up, but not as fucked up as turning them into an item. For all we know, it could turn them into a literal dildo.
Okay, you just made me think, like, if dildos exist in this universe, and considering Pokemon are intelligent, that means, yeah, they probably exist.
Give it to the give it to the Chilling Adventure team. They could use it on Giovanni.
Oh shit.
Oh.
No, you see, the problem is they would have to travel back in time to do that.
I mean, time travel's a thing.
I mean, yeah, the other group is actually going into a forest where Celebi is active.
Oh boy, that should be
Yeah.
interesting.
Now, thankfully, Celebis are pretty Gucci in, in PMD universe. Basically, they have the personality of, like, pixies from, like, fantasy stories and such.
I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing.
Yeah, they're playful, they're tricksy. Curious. One of them, for some reason, has a hot spot for a while.
Gee, I wonder why.
There's also only two in the entire world.
Yeah. Piss off
That is-
Faith, you get turned into a shrubbery though. So
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't
But
fuck with the
anyway.
forest.
So after getting our orbs, we again tried to take the day off and relax. We meandered around town. We did a couple of random event rolls. Not really too much happened during them.
Striker got more sweets.
Yes, Striker got mossweed. Someone tried to offer me and Mono drugs. Literally, like, I don't remember what it was. He said it was pretty much like off-brand pixie dust, not quite as potent, but still good shit. That's how he
Yeah.
described it.
Yeah, basically.
But we just pretty much like, nah, no thanks.
Nah,
And,
fam, not our scene.
Exactly.
Not our wind.
And then, not even halfway through the day, we find out that probably the only boat that's going to be making it to Capim Town on time for the ribbon making festival that we planned on going to is apparently leaving early in the day, not like at night like we were hoping. So we ended up having to curb our plans of having a day off to go sit on a boat with 50 other Pokemon for the next I don't know how many hours.
Yeah, though at least you are traveling with guildies, so, it's a little nicer.
Yeah, there is that. We will have opportunities for
This fellow
roleplay.
kin. This fellow kin.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
How does Gabite feel about the fact that, he's now a guildie?
He's still
Conflicted?
uncomfortable. He is conflicted, yes. He wants to, like, figure out all what's going on with his tie to these weird humans, but he also would rather not be having 90% of his pay taken from him.
See, that's the real thing. He doesn't care for his pay being taken. If it wasn't for that, he'd be Gucci about everything.
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't be so concerned about, joining a guild if he could actually earn a livable wage, but
The thing is, the guild does pay for everything.
yeah, I mean, the benefits and all are nice, but
Yeah, man, the pay is shit, but the benefits, man.
it's kind of like it's kind of like joining the military. They
Yeah,
pretty
oh
much
God.
take really good care of you. They feed you, they like home you, they give you everything you need to survive, but then they throw you into war.
Wow,
Hey, go kill these guys.
I never actually had someone describe guilds as the military.
If you think about it, though, they're just like a much more relaxed form of the military.
I
There's
mean,
no like
one of the duties of every guild is to protect whatever town or city they are connected to, so you're kinda... If not military, you're definitely a militia.
yeah, that's it. An untrained militia that has to train themselves to actually be stronger.
Oh my fucking god, you just absolutely ruined Mystery Dungeon for me. That's basically what Wigglytuff is doing with all... Oh my god, he's... Wigglytuff is literally training child soldiers. Oh my god.
Literally.
Because
And
based
some
on
of them-
what Pokemon you started in Explosive Skies, you might be a literal fucking toddler.
That is true. And if you think about it, it's even more messed up because some of them, like in real life war, where like fucked up militaries will use kids as suicide bombers, there are literal suicide like Pokemon in this game that will use suicidal abilities that will probably get them killed.
It's funny you mentioned that because yesterday I was doing my randomized Explosive Skies, right? And I was in one of my many runs where I failed to do a dungeon. My run ended 2 floors from the final floor by, I think it was Ratata, who somehow had self-destruct. He just ran into me and Allahu Akbar'd me.
That's awful and horrible and also fantastic at the same time.
Yeah, like, I almost recommend watching the yesterday's stream for everyone, because it is the one where I lost the most sanity of my entire streaming career. Like, if you start it, you will see how I have hope and dreams, and if you go to, like, the final 30 minutes, you will just hear me scream, cry, literally bang my head against a wall that you can somehow audibly hear in a microphone, and just generally... I almost cried, actually. I almost cried.
I don't blame you.
It was absolutely the most horrifying thing ever. Anyway, speaking of horrifying things...
So,
Hey,
yeah, that was the gist of it. We got our rewards, tried to relax, was constantly like murmured in our ears about going to the dojo, figured more lore out about our ghostly followers, both of them, and then got on a boat.
You know,
Mono tried to tease my character about trying to get it on with the other Aggron. I'm like, I'm not interested in that.
she's not interested.
Yeah, neither one of us are interested. I'm
Also-
actually playing a character that has no interest in anyone, most because he's asexual beforehand.
Yeah. Also, I just realized that Mono is basically that guy that everyone has at work, you know, who is like, hey dude, do you wanna go to the gym after work, man? I'm pretty sure
Literally.
I'm pretty sure you guys have experienced that one guy that everyone has had. Just
I mean,
always telling you to either go to the bar or go to the gym.
It doesn't help that I keep saying, man, I should go to the gym because I get a free access to a gym at work.
Oh my god, yes, actually.
And it's like I should. I have no reason not to go to this gym and work out for free for like an hour either before or after work and try to take care of myself. And it's just the motivation to go and do it.
It would be extra funny if, like, the dojo would have, like, some kind of point system, and he would be getting points for, like, you know,
Referring people.
referring people. Oh my fucking god.
I feel like that is definitely something they would do, though.
Yes. Anyway, so it is time to change the music. Oh, wrong button. I hate how there's like 3 different buttons that do
Oh,
the same
right.
thing.
I was sitting here without music this whole time because I disconnected from the table.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Alright, so you guys. So I don't have this in my notes. Did you guys already do the night on the boat, or did we not do the
No,
night?
we literally just loaded on.
I am on the bottom of the ship in the middle because my I was seasick. I was susceptible to seasickness before, and guess what? Even as an Aggron, I get motion sick. I even failed my roll, I believe, because we were doing that.
Were
Yeah,
you also put in the center because you're
kind of heavy.
fucking heavy?
Yes, that too. But that's also the best place for someone who gets seasick is the middle of the boat towards the bottom.
That's fair.
Alright. Well, so eventually you guys actually make yourselves comfortable. Gabite, where on the boat you are?
He'd probably just be meandering about, really. Probably looking out about the water and definitely on the deck somewhere.
Yeah, like, there's actually not much to do on the boat. You would be, you know, like the next day you would be offered a fishing rod, you know, if you want to like fish for some Pokemon.
I mean, he can swim, but yeah, I guess he'll take the fishing rod, because why not take an opportunity to be lazy like he's supposed to?
Yeah,
Sure, I'll fish. Why not?
yeah. This would actually be pretty bad for Aggron, because Aggron cannot move about very much, and he's very big, so no one would want to talk to him.
You know, I am perfectly content to just curl up into a little ball at the bottom of the ship and be stable.
Yeah, like, the entire voyage is gonna take you... Well, I can tell you that on the next day, if we don't, like, roll bad weather, it's only gonna take a day. So, you know.
Yeah, that's fair.
Speaking of which, who wants to roll for the weather for the second day?
You know, I'll
Uh,
do it since I get the feeling that I'm not going to be doing much above ship or below ship.
Yeah, do it.
What do I roll?
D6.
Just a d6. Just don't roll 1.
Well, I got a 5.
Okay, 5 is... Slightly windy. That's actually good for you for once.
Yeah, that should probably actually make us a little ahead of time then.
Well,
Alright.
depends on what direction the wind is blowing.
Alright. So, your day is, you know, like, you guys will go through the night. For the most part, the boat is actually pretty quiet. Most Pokemon, you know, just, like, kind of talking to each other, you know. You notice that the guildies are essentially just kind of moving to each other, you know, like, to basically, like, be in groups. You know, like, Gabite, you would know that, like, while guildies from different guilds tend to be somewhat friendly to each other, there's definitely much less of a camaraderie.
More of a
Definitely a
rivalry.
bit of tension.
It's not always a rivalry. Sometimes, you know, it depends.
So, more like a tension.
Yeah. But, you know, it would go smoothly. Now, Gabite,
Mm-hmm.
on the next day, you know, during the voyage, when your boat is basically just hugging the coast, you would notice that there is actually a Pokemon that would be eyeing you the whole time the next day.
He'd probably glance over at them a couple of times just to see who they were and like make sure they don't try anything, but he wouldn't like press the issue.
Alright, so the Pokemon that is eyeing you is actually a female Haxorus. She seems to be wearing, well, she's wearing very obvious clothes from the continent of Sand. And they obviously do not have, they don't have a guild mark, but they do have a band on one of the, tiny arms. That actually marks them as free to pass, basically. And she seems to be eyeing you. Every now and then, she whips out a piece of paper, looks at the paper, looks at you, then hides the paper, and then keeps watching you. And just like many very potentially dangerous members of that continent, she does have a blade.
my arms are my blades.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, Haxorus has, blades on her face. As in, have you ever seen Haxorus?
I have, yes.
Yeah.
But in all fairness, blades on your arms is a lot more practical.
Yes. Aggron.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yes.
No one would be bothering you down there. You would basically be good shape. Eventually, there would be a Togepi, which is very obviously a guildie, and would ask you if you want anything because you've been basically just kind of there, not moving. That they would like go upstairs and like grab you some water or something.
Yeah, I probably would pull my head out of whatever metal ball I've rolled myself into. Probably, go with my mouth. I could probably go for some water.
The Togepi with a smile would just say that, that they would bring you some water.
Thank you.
Togepi would vanish, up the stairs and eventually return carrying a little mug of water.
I would just gently take it and probably drain it in one gulp.
Yeah, you can tell that this Togepi is actually the normal rank, so actually below you. Very obviously a new team that is just traveling to Capim.
Yep, I would thank it and pat on the head, says, thank you. It's very nice of you.
Good luck. And then Togepi would just go back to her team.
I'd probably smile after it, watch him leave, and then just duck my head back into my ball.
Oh yeah. Gabite, what would you do during the day?
Well, considering there's someone staring at him, I suppose he would eventually, after like catching a fish, tuck it in his bag. Then he'd probably just walk over just to see what's going on.
Alright. So, you would make your way to the Haxorus.
Yes.
Upon realizing that you were watching her, and walking up to her, she would just look away and look at the ocean.
Yeah, that's fine. He can play that game too. He'll just stand literally right next to her, put his blade arms over the bow of the ship, and just stare out at the water too.
Alright. So, you can actually see that on the handle of the blade, that is the only thing that you can actually properly see, she actually has what appears to be strange colorful strings. You are sadly not actually from there, so you do not know what this means.
Oh. I was assuming that they would have been ribbons that she made at past ribbon making festivals.
No, they're just strings. They're basically like, oh god, when you just take like a thread and you just like wrap it around
I got
something.
it now. Is it like, does it make up the handle, or just they loosely put in spots?
It doesn't really make up the handle. It's just you can actually see five of those wrapped around the handle. Different colors each.
Huh.
You're also pretty sure that like the clothes that she's wearing, Well, it's almost like she's trying to stick out, like a sore thumb. Because, like, when you were in Capim, there were some people every now and then from the continent of sand, and they usually switch from the sand clothes to, like, something else. She seems to be specifically wearing that even though she's not there anymore. Maybe proud of her homeland, who knows?
Does it seem like she is definitely a guild member?
Well, like I said, she doesn't actually have a guild seal.
Does she look like a survey team member?
No. Like I said, she just has a wrapping around one of her arms that basically says that she's free to pass.
I guess after about like 5 minutes of silence, he'd just eventually speak up and say, "So, you sent to spy on me or something?"
She looks at you and doesn't really give you any kind of expression or anything, just very neutral expression, just looks at the ocean again.
I don't know who would want information on me. I'm about as boring as mercenaries get.
She takes a deep breath, sighs, looks at you and says, "I'm not here to spy on you."
Well, you're sure very suspicious.
I'm on a vacation.
Vacation, and yet you're staring specifically at me and writing in that little ledger.
She whips out the piece of paper. She turns it, towards you and says, "This you?"
I'm gonna turn and look at the paper.
So yeah, it is a Gabite that... So, you can tell that this is a bounty on your head. The Gabite that is drawn on it looks very much like a Gabite mixed with a Milotic.
I mean, it looks very similar. I don't know who would want to put a bounty out specifically on me, except for maybe...
You can see that this is actually a bounty set up by the Federation.
No, that is not who I thought it might have been. I mean, I thought maybe a Manectric might have a bounty on me, but I've never even had dealings with the Federation in the first place.
She just shrugs, puts a paper bag in her bag, and just says, "I'm on a vacation."
He's also just going to shrug and say, maybe there's another Gabite that has a melodic parent out there.
She doesn't actually reply to that. You are guessing that she cannot really give two shits about this.
He's just going to kind of shrug and say, I appreciate the info either way. Lets me know to keep.
She looks at you and says, "I mean, 10,000 Pokesh is not a little amount of money. Someone wants you real badly."
Well, I'm not sure why, but perhaps it has something to do with my mother. She didn't exactly leave the continent of sand very peacefully.
She shrugs again and just says, "Not my problem."
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's where the Federation is most prominent, so it makes sense that it might have something to do with my mother, because I've literally never dealt with the Federation myself. Well, I've pretty much lived out my days about as quietly and peacefully as I can, until I got roped into joining a guild.
Well, you should probably be careful then.
I always have to be careful. Have you seen me?
No, I've actually never seen you before.
He does chuckle at that and says, my point being, I'm not exactly the most subtle of Pokemon.
Yeah.
people hate Pokemon that are different, and I'm about as different as a Gabite comes.
Yep.
Then he just kind of shrugs and says, but yeah, either way, I appreciate the info. Good to know that I need to keep an extra eye on my back.
She actually looks at you again and just says, "What guild are you from?"
Well, I mean, the guild I'd rather be from is one out in Capim Town, as much as I'd like to say there, but unfortunately, I was pretty much, like I said, roped into joining the Wigglytuff Guild.
She nods to herself, looks at the ocean and just says, "Like I said, I'm on a vacation. But after this vacation, I'm probably gonna get you."
He's just gonna shrug and say, honestly, sounds like it'd be fun. I won't hold it against you. I'm a mercenary. I do the exact same thing in your shoe. Well, not shoes. Those don't exist in this world.
Actually, some shoes do.
Yeah, I was gonna say they probably do, but
Not
they're
for
so
you.
rare, they might as well not exist.
Not for you. I mean, have you seen your things? Oh god! Oh god! Look at Aggrons! Jesus fucking Christ! Imagine trying to make shoes for that. Oh god! Hell, imagine trying to make like gloves or like something for you. Jesus!
Right?
Oh my!
They literally-
Imagine trying to make a hat for Aggron.
I mean, if they were to make gloves for Gabite, they literally have to like have a hole on the side for his wings that are made out of steel.
Jesus fucking Christ!
But anyway, he's what he's actually gonna say is, I would do the exact same things in your paws.
He just nods.
But out of mutual respect from one mercenary to another, if we fight, I promise if I win, I won't kill you.
She shrugs and says, "I mean, I will not kill you either. You're worth more, not dead."
That's fair enough. It's just nowadays, it almost seems like almost every fight is kill or be killed, and I'm getting tired of it.
She looks at you and says, "Then you are really bad at being a bounty hunter."
He shakes his head and says, no, the problem is it's the opposite.
She tilts her head.
I'm a very good bounty hunter.
I mean, if you kill your prey every time, then you're pretty bad at your job. It's not just about winning. It's about winning and keeping them alive so that you can get paid more.
Well, I'm obviously aware of that. That's not exactly what I'm getting at. I mean, I do sometimes kill my targets. It just happens sometimes, but I'm just very good at my job.
She looks at the water. She just looks at the water and just says, "I guess that's to be expected from a Gabite."
And that's exactly why it's annoying. It's because it's to be expected of my kind, and well, let's just say my parents tried to raise me different, and it almost feels like I'm falling right back into the stigma of my race.
Night.
Oh, night, Ember.
Oh, good night, Ember.
Yep. She just keeps looking at the ocean, and eventually looks at you again and just says, "Just be ready. I don't want to catch you asleep and just knock you out or something."
We're usually always ready for a fight, considering that one party member of mine who is, I don't even know where right now, is constantly being chased by a Frostlass. And I don't know if you know anything about Gabites, but we're not exactly friendly with ice Pokemon.
She nods. I mean, I come from the mountain, you know.
Yeah, fair enough. Just typical.
Aries?
Yeah.
You died?
Cut out there.
Oh, he just says, "Oh, yeah, I kind of figured as much. It's just trying not to be typical."
You're weird.
He shrugs and says, "My whole family is weird. My mother married. I'm not married. My mother made it a melodic."
That makes her tilt her head and says, huh?
He's gonna lift one of the little, not exactly tentacle, but the weird droopy
Flippy
things on
flop.
the side. Yeah, the little flippy flop on the side of his head that is very reminiscent of a melodic, and also pull his tail forward that is very much a melodic ended tail, and say, "My mother made it a melodic."
She does to herself, says, yep, definitely weird.
He's just gonna shrug and say, "Well, I mean, that's the whole point of my internal dramas right now, is trying to figure out whether or not if I want to just fall into the stigma of being a typical Gabite, doing what typical Gabites do, or trying to be better like my parents are trying to press me to be."
You think too much.
And that's probably the melodic in me.
Makes sense. Melodics don't really do anything. They just exist.
Yep, they probably just spend a lot of time in their ponds, constantly just thinking.
Anyway,
Ah.
you should probably go and, like, do something you do.
He just shrugs and says, "Like what?"
She shrugs. I don't know what you do.
I mean, at
Co-
this
I'm,
point,
I'm coming over to see my relatives.
he's just gonna shrug and say, "I mean, at this point, you're the most interesting thing around here, so why not just hang out around here?"
She freezes for a moment. She, like, makes a very complicated expression on her face that says, "Are you hitting on me?"
He just kind of shrugs, says, "I don't know. Am I?"
She shakes her head and just shuffles a little more far away from you and just says, "Leave me alone."
He just like smirks and chuckles at that. "I'm joking with you."
She's no longer replying to you. Oh no! Here we have Gabite, who's already a mixture of two different species, about to get another mixture into that mixture. God. Imagine a Gabite, but like instead of the little like shark thingies on his head, there's like basically double axe. Because obviously Gabites don't have enough blades on them.
Make your gene pool, you throw it in the blender, and you say frappe.
Fucking Gabite and enters the scene. "I am made out of 100% blades."
And just to tease her all the further, as he walks away, he's gonna say, "Not like you could have bagged someone like me anyway."
She actually looks at you and says, "No, I have better style."
He doesn't respond, he just kind of smirks as he walks away to the other side of the ship to resume fishing.
Yep, she just quickly looks away, turning her back towards you. But yeah. The rest of the day actually goes by, pretty slowly actually. It is kind of boring, it is a boring journey until you get one of the teams to sing. Because they get so bored that one of them just starts singing, and the My Little Pony effect happens where a lot of other members of the voyage actually just kind of join them.
Oh no.
Yeah, so weirdly enough, you know how this happens in My Little Pony? This also happens in my fucking Mystery Dungeon for some reason.
I know. Ponies just randomly bursting into songs at the drop of a hat? Who does that?
Yeah. Like, this
Weirdos, if you ask me.
like, in the manga, this literally just happened, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, no, not again.
The PTSD is real.
Yeah. And the best thing is that the human literally comments on it, and everyone is like, wait, this is weird in your world?
I mean, it's normal in our media, but definitely not in actual practice.
But yeah. By the
Once that
time...
begins, he'd probably be trying to get as far away from it as possible.
Oh no. By the way, did you know that Milotics can learn sing?
Oh no.
There will be a certain part of you that wants to join.
There's actually something about that in or not Diamond, Ruby and Sapphire that mentions that.
Yeah. There's also, oh god, what is it called? The photograph game.
Pokemon
Fuck.
Snap.
Yeah, in the new Pokemon Snap, there is a level where you have to photograph a Milotic in a lake, right? And if you do a very specific set of actions, you can get it to sing, and if it finishes its song, it puts you to sleep.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's actually hilarious. So you need to get it to sing, take photos, and then put it to sleep.
Before it puts you to sleep.
Yep. You know, like I've actually been kind of looking at the new Pokemon Snap game, and I'm like, man, I kind of wanna play it, but it's also just it's a 3-hour game for $60.
Yeah, I mean, Arceus wasn't the like longest winded game either. If I didn't like stretch it out as much as I did and do as many side quests as I did, I feel like I could have beaten the game in like, if even 2 hours.
Well, the thing with Arceus is that it apparently has longer post game than the main game.
Yeah, that is actually accurate.
Which is kind of weird, because like last time a Pokemon game did that was Johto, which had the entirety of Kanto, which was actually longer than Johto.
Huge.
But then again, you know, the Mount Silver stuff is also in Johto, but technically it's post-game. It's complicated. Anyway. But yeah. So because of you guys getting good wind and everything, you actually will start arriving in the port at night the next day. The entire voyage actually took you only about 18 hours.
Yep, that was why we left when we did, so it didn't take too long.
So, I'm pretty sure I don't have to describe this to Gabite, but I do have to describe this to Aggron. Aggron. Eventually, there will be some kind of Pokemon downstairs that would be trying to get your attention.
I mean, it wouldn't be that hard. I'm probably not asleep, just have my eyes closed, and so it'd probably be more startling to them as they thinking I'm asleep, coming to get my attention, and then my eye pops open.
Yeah, they would be informing you that you are about to make landfall in about a couple minutes.
Awesome, thank you.
And yeah, I assume you would probably make it up the deck.
Yep.
When you would make it up the deck, it is night. You actually see a town in the distance that's being lit up by lanterns. The town is, well, it's basically built into what appears to be a forest, although the buildings are made out of trees. And, there's two very, well, three important looking things. One, there's a harbor, which you guys are currently arriving into, which your boat actually has some trouble arriving because there's a lot of fucking boats here today. Or tonight, I should say.
I wonder why.
Yeah, the biggest boat here actually has a name written in unknown language.
Oh, I can read that.
Yeah, most of the boats here have paw print names, but this one is the only one that actually has one written in unknown.
What's it say?
The name of it is Dread of Perils.
Huh. Interesting. You don't see that too often.
Yeah. Another thing that you can see is there is a very obvious guild hall on a hill slightly away from the town. And on top of this like basically like a semi-mountain, semi-hill. You know, it's basically like a very tall hill. You can see that there's a very obvious hot spring. But yeah, the festivities are being prepared. You can see that the entire town is decorated. It is decorated with colorful paints, with all kinds of wooden or stone or any kind of, like, basically anything that you would find on a beach has been turned into some kind of decoration. There's also flowers in all of the places, and there's already mentioned lit lanterns that all have a Pokemon theme. There's also a couple that just look like apples. There's also a couple that look like, very specific, like tools and such. Like you can see, like there's two that look like hammers. That sort of thing. And
Interesting.
As you guys are arriving, oh boy, there's a lot of Pokemon. The town is not actually very big. You can count like, 60, maybe 70 buildings here, right? Which is kind of small, especially for Treasure City, which is built on top and around a fucking bluff, right? So this one definitely currently has higher population than it's supposed to be. But yeah. You can definitely see Gabite on the deck.
I will go join my companion.
Gabite.
Gabite is looking much more relaxed than he has pretty much since you've met him.
Nice to come home, I take it.
He's just gonna nod and say, never really enjoyed the city feel.
Well, hopefully this place doesn't change too much. Hopefully you haven't changed too much.
He's gonna shrug. I mean, I already have. I already pretty much said that I'd never join the Treasure City Guild, and look at me now.
But yeah, as you guys are, arriving into the dock, you can see an Archon fly over to, the captain of the boat. They seem to throw a couple words, and eventually Archon just nods, and just, well, he doesn't really fly as much as he glides. Like Archons don't actually fly. So eventually, they seem to come to some kind of conclusion. And apparently the boat is allowed to, well, boat.
Allowed to do its thing at the dock.
Yeah. Basically, dock. Your boat docks. And, yeah, the bridge is established. And, the team that owns the boat informs everyone that you are free to go to Capim Town. And that you have been, that you are all told to not cause any trouble. And to go to Meow Meow Bar in order to get lodgings and food.
Gabite's just gonna nod and just hop off. Probably just tease the Haxorus further by flashing her a wink as he leaves.
Haxorus is not actually on the deck. After that entire exchange, she eventually went downstairs.
Oh. I'm surprised she wasn't one of the first trying to get off the boat.
No, she was actually very specifically trying to be away from you.
That's fine.
But yeah, you guys are in the harbor area. Aggron? You can see an aggressive amount of chest spins everywhere. Aggron?
I will follow Gabite.
Alright, so Gabite. It is Capim. It looks almost the same as you left it, except for the fact that the guild house in the distance actually looks clean. Has a flag now has a road towards it, has a fucking bounty board in front of it, and seems to be operated. There's also one more building here that seems to be looking like well, it looks like some kind of bird Pokemon that looks like he is about to probably fucking punch you in the face.
Oh, are they starting up a dojo?
Who knows?
Yes, I approve. But anyway, Gabite's gonna kind of just look at the guild hall for like solid 10 seconds, then just mutter, "Huh." So they actually did revive it.
Yeah, the flag is actually lit by a lantern, and you can see that it has an island on it with a tree.
The crossed palm trees.
Yeah.
Hmm. I'm gonna go see what's going on with the guild.
I'll go with you, if you don't mind.
You're free to do whatever you wish. And he's just gonna start walking off towards the guild hall.
Alright. So you have to go to the oh, actually, I need to change music. Because we're in Capim. Oh, wrong. Oops. Misclicked. There we go.
Don't do that.
Alright, so, you guys are basically making your way to the center of the town, and the entire center, that was, well, normally just a center, has been turned into a big shopping area full of stands and stalls and... Oh god, there's even a couple Pokemon that literally just have a carpet out with goods. You can even see that there's Kecleons here. Because
Oh my
Kecleons would never miss out on an opportunity to sell some stuff.
Even though they are probably getting a lot of dirty looks from the chestpins.
Yes, this is very dangerous competition, and you are pretty sure that, like, if this would not be in a town, there would probably be some fights.
Yeah, there probably has still been fights just in the background.
Yes. But yeah. You can definitely see some familiar faces. Like, for instance, you definitely cross eyes with Mareep, that you know at this point pretty well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Mareep does not have a guild seal. You're pretty sure she has not actually joined the guild.
That's fair. I mean, she didn't really seem like the type anyway.
Yeah. Though she is currently enjoying an apple covered in honey.
Fair enough. We're definitely going to have to partake in some of the concessions once we take a look at this guild.
But yeah. The walk up the guild is, well, not very long, and you eventually make it in front of the guild. The guild house has been, well, repaired and cleaned up. Like I said, there's even a road towards it now. And it has a door that actually functions. It has a board in front of it that has bounties on it. Even has like advertisement for like the hot spring and such.
Mm-hmm.
And you can definitely see light on coming from the inside. That means it's actually operated.
He's going to pretty much just, like, pull the door open and step inside.
Alright. So, on the inside, you no longer smell, the old dusty smell of the guild house that was there before. You actually, well, it smells new. And there's even flowers and shit. It actually smells kinda nice. Everything has been cleaned up and is very obviously being used.
Just gonna, like, take a moment to look around the entrance hall.
Yep. Also give me a moment. Fingusa forgot to spawn a dude.
Is it a stripey dude?
It is a stripey dude, yes. And... search... There we go. You can see a Blitzel, who upon seeing you just says, "Ah, hello there. What can I do for you?
Hi.
Hi. Do you have anything to do with the guild?
Not this guild. Last time I was here, this was all still shut down, so I figured I'd just come in and see what's going on.
Oh, a while ago we kind of revived this place.
We?
Do you have any appointments or anything like that, or do you want to set up an appointment?
Appointments. Fancy.
Huh?
Just not used to to setting appointments, I guess. Just feels fancy.
I see.
But anyway, I suppose I mostly just came to figure out what's going on.
Well, we are a guild. We do guild stuff.
Who revived? Was it you and who?
Oh, I mean, it wasn't actually me. It was well, it was our guild mistress.
That'll get a head tilt out of him. Another guild mistress? Gods. Hopefully not like the last one.
Oh. Well, I mean, absolutely not.
Oh.
Yeah. He just smiles and says it's an Eevee.
Another Eevee.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Why is it always Eevee?
Blitzer tilts his head and says, "What do you mean?"
Don't worry about it.
Of course it's Eevee. Does she have some criminal past like the last guild mistress?
Oh, I don't think so. She's actually he thinks for a moment before saying and says, "Oh, she's an Eevee. She's not actually from the Eevee village, by the way."
She's not?
Nope.
Are you sure about that?
I'm very certain.
How do you know?
Well, because I actually spoken to several Eevees from the village, and they said that that she's not from there. There was some kind of weird, like, misunderstanding a while ago.
Huh.
But you don't have to worry about it. Like I said, if you don't have anything, to do, I'm very sorry, but our guild mistress is not here, and well, our teams are currently away. Hopefully, they will make it to the festival.
I certainly wouldn't mind meeting them.
Yep. Like I said, hopefully they will make it. They're currently on some kind of really big job.
A really big job, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And EVs aren't really known for big.
No,
He
this
just kind of smirks at his own joke.
this one is.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, I guess, just let them know that Gabite stopped by if I'm not around when they get back, I guess.
Oh,
How's
alright.
Pachina?
Oh, he thinks, do you mean Lupus?
Ah, right, she's got a new name now. Yes, Lucas.
Yeah, Lupus is with the guild.
Huh. I guess I could see her joining a guild. She always did have that fiery spirit.
Yeah, Lupus is actually currently what you would probably call an ace.
Are you sure?
I mean, yeah.
She was pretty tough, but she was still very young.
He touches his bandaged leg and says, yes, she's pretty tough.
He looks at the bandage and says, I see you two have sparred.
I would not say that it was really sparring as much as beating me to pulp.
Pretty sure I'm the only one in town that she actually couldn't beat in every spar.
Well, I'm very certain that that's actually no longer true. We have a lot of new people in Capim.
Well, and then last time I was here, because last time I was here, there was no festival bringing hundreds of other Pokemon to town.
Well, we have this renegade team from the continent of Sand that has taken residence in Capim. They are very powerful and very scary, honestly. They even have a Pokemon that I have never seen before in there.
Oh,
Yeah. There's this really big one, kind of colored like me, who has a really scary looking blade.
seems to be almost like a thing nowadays. Seems like everybody has a blade.
Well, I actually asked around about that because I don't have actually much to do in here because I don't actually go on missions, and apparently teams that hit up to gold rank are actually allowed to make a blade. It's like a thing of status there.
In the continent of sand?
Yep.
Huh. I guess I wouldn't know. I barely spent even less than a year of my life out there before my parents ran off.
Well, I've never been there, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, fair enough.
Anyway, I know you guys are from a guild, but I have actually not been told if I can give you lodgings, so I'm really sorry.
Well, he was told that potential guildmates are allowed lodgings until they return, but these guys are obviously already guildies.
Yeah, that's basically what he means.
He's just gonna shrug and say, "Oh, that's fine. I wasn't expecting lodgings. I was just coming in to see what everything was all about."
Oh,
'Cause like I said, last
I
time I was here, about a month ago, this was all still decrepit.
oh, I hope you enjoy the festival.
And don't forget to come out and enjoy it yourself.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm planning to.
He'll just nod at that, take another look around, and then say, "All right, well, I guess let's go get some concessions."
Yep.
Just gonna turn around.
Enjoy yourselves.
He'll wave one of his wings back and say, "Yeah, you too."
Wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys leave and yeah, cup him.
And why is it always U's?
Because they are numerous and adaptable.
Well, see, that's the thing. They're actually pretty rare. I'm pretty sure the Eevee village just north of here is probably the only Eevee village in the world.
It actually
I don't know.
is.
Where I came from, they started becoming more and more numerous. So
Well, I don't know if you how much you know about Eevees in our world, but let's just say their gender ratio isn't exactly the most balanced. And that kind of makes things pretty difficult for an already difficult species.
I guess that makes sense.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure if we weren't so close to one, there wouldn't be anywhere near as many Eevees around here as there are. Continent of Sand, they're pretty much seeing an Eevee is like seeing God, what would be a good reference in this, like for a character born in this world like that?
I guess seeing an Eevee would be like seeing a shooting star or something.
Yeah,
Those are pretty rare.
seeing an Eevee in the continent of sand is like seeing a shooting star. I was gonna say unicorn at first.
I mean, unicorns exist.
Rapidash.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, isn't the Bonita from Galarian region, doesn't it also have a horn?
Yes.
But
Yeah.
anyway,
I try to remember, like, if Galarian Pokemon are canon. Yeah, they are actually canon. Yeah. They are canon because, like, there's Grookey's here, so yeah, they're canon.
but yeah, that village is pretty much the only village in the world. And I mean, heck, all the known continents that we talk about right now might not even be all the continents that are out there. So maybe there might be more in some of the unknown, but who knows?
Life is strange.
He's just gonna nod. And as he's walking, he'd be looking around at all the concession stands for something more savory than sweet.
So usually it is pretty sweet, but you know, you would definitely find some savory stuff as well. You know, basically just imagine your usual festival food, except much more aimed at like vegetarian stuff. Just occasionally not vegetarian. Because I don't know whether you've noticed, but Capim does actually have a higher population of vegetarian Pokemon than not.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, like,
So
even,
he'd probably be going
like,
for like a fish meat and potato skewer.
yeah, like even Meowstic, you know, would like usually have to like make specific food for you and Puchiena because you know you would be the only meat eaters in the town.
Yeah, we'd be the only omnivores that have a preference for meat.
Yep. But yeah. What about you, Aggron?
Sure.
You're in a new town that very obviously is preparing for massive festival, and there's so many Pokemon everywhere, even though it's night.
It's definitely strange, but I'm also, trying to soak in all the unique aspects of what's going on here. As a researcher, it piques my interest to how these Pokemon are interacting with one another, even if they aren't the same for my world.
Yeah, like you would definitely be noticing that there's a lot of like, just kind of like what you would expect from like a normal world, but like before modern era society.
Hmm.
It's like a medieval festival.
Yeah. By the way, Aggron,
Hmm.
you would have a feeling of your bag getting heavier.
Like someone watching me, or just like someone has climbed onto my back.
Like a lot of little things are climbing on your back.
I will look behind me.
You can see a small army of Iglybups and Clefas climbing on your back.
Well, hello there, little ones.
They all stop when they realized that you have noticed somehow.
Uh, can I help you?
The closest Clefa to your face just says, "You are big."
Yes, I am.
The Clefa whips out a leaf, puts the leaf in front of her, and says, "I'm hidden."
Oh my gosh, where did you go?
All of the babies behind you are now again climbing on your back, knowing that they are hidden.
Oh my gosh. Gabite, where did they go? They just disappeared.
Gabite just like smirks and just shakes his head watching this. He doesn't ruin the fun, but he also doesn't engage in it.
Well, I'll just have to, keep on lookout for those pesky children.
Eventually,
And
oh,
I was gonna say, I put my hand or my claw to my hand to my head and go and start looking around like, where could they have gone?
yeah, eventually a Clefairy would show up and would be like, "Oh, I'm very sorry. They're kind of difficult to control."
I look and wink and say, I have no idea what you're talking about. Those little munchkins just disappeared.
Yes, they disappear. Anyway, come with me, please. Stop bothering him. He's from a guild. He's probably busy and stuff. And she just starts like literally just like pulling the kids off your back. One by one.
I acknowledge them as she pulls them actually off. Like, oh, there you are. Where'd you disappear to? Oh, you little Dickens.
Yeah, she just like starts pulling them off and just like running them away.
Hmm.
And little did she know that we were actually commanded to take a few days off.
Yeah, I mean, your average Pokemon doesn't actually know that. They do not see into the matters of guilds.
Also,
That's
I'm
fair.
still a big terrifying thing, so the mom is probably like, "Oh gosh, please don't eat my children."
Yes, that was definitely the face she was giving.
And I was content just to let the kids have some fun.
Is she a local?
Yes, you would know that in a nearby mountain, there's a colony of, you know, the moon Pokemon as they are known. You know, the Clefairies and Wigglies and such.
Oh, okay. So she would at least know me and know that I'm no threat.
Yeah, she just didn't know that you were, like, connected to this individual.
That's fair. I'd probably just be sitting there munching away on like a fish and potato skewer.
Yeah, like, you would know that the kids in Capim and around Capim are very, very curious.
Yeah, it's not the safest place in the world, but it's still actually one of the safer areas, so they'd probably not be like quite so hammered about, you know,
You know,
not trusting anyone.
similar to a certain other town, these moon Pokemon, they are protected by what you would only known as the deity of the moon. You have never seen it. Apparently it's some kind of flying Pokemon, but you've never seen it. And somehow this Pokemon is like protecting them from any kind of danger. Like any kind of danger that ever arrived to them would get immediately beaten up.
That makes sense.
I don't think Gabite ever had a reason to go like a day away just to check out some kind of place where there is a rock that fell from the moon, apparently.
Not without a reason to, like, unless he was getting paid to.
Yeah.
And
Now,
who would
Aggron
get
would
paid?
probably really enjoy looking at that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that would
probably.
be totally my jam.
But yeah. Eventually, it would be getting kinda late. And you guys would probably want to think about finding some kind of place to sleep.
Well, Gabite already knows exactly where to go. Even without the ship Pokemon having told him.
Yeah, the ship Pokemon was just telling you just in case, you know.
Yeah,
He was just being he was just being a nice person for once.
for once.
Well, if you don't remember, the team kinda took the other teams on a boat ride against their will.
That's fair.
You know, they basically kinda got used.
Yeah. But yeah, we Gabite would, once it starts getting pretty late and Pokemon are finally starting to wind down, he would start heading probably towards Meowsticks.
Alright, what about you, Aggron?
I mean, I'm unfamiliar with this place, so I was just gonna follow Aggron or Gabite around since he seems to know this place better than me.
Alright. So you guys, since you guys were at the center of the town, the Meowsticks is actually pretty close. So you get out to read it. Gabite, would you tell Aggron what the place is called?
If he asked, but he probably wouldn't think about it otherwise.
I mean, I'm just kind of vibing and following.
Yeah, there is a little sign of a paw, like a cat paw, and there's something written in paw print next to it. And it seems to be very obviously some kind of bar with like 2 extra floors on top of it. You can definitely tell because there is a drunken Pokemon right outside of the bar, and there's music coming from inside.
Well, Gabite just walks inside.
Alright.
I'll follow along, vibing on this adventure.
So Aggron,
Yeah.
you need to, like, bend down to walk in? The door was not made for someone of your size.
I'm gonna probably pause and say, Gabite, is this an alright place for me to join you in?
He's just gonna nod and say, yeah, it might have a small door, but she's got... it's fine.
You say so, buddy.
Alright. Was I smart?
This is probably the only place that he could accommodate you. Even if it's a bit of a struggle. Everywhere else is built for Pokemon. Well, looking around at the chessbins like them.
Okay, moment. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to open a file, but it's being a bot. I'm very sorry, guys.
Files beat butts sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now I know why it was being a bot. It's because my it's because my Chrome just crashed.
Oh.
Nice, thank
I would
you.
explain it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so give me a second. I need to reboot my fucking Chrome. Gosh. And there it is. Oh, right. So, you guys enter the bar. And yeah, inside you can... you have a mixture of a smell of fruity juice, alcohol, and food. You can hear music as there is... there is a big black and white Pokemon currently playing on what Aggron would probably recognize as a very strangely misshapen acoustic guitar.
Huh. Interesting thing to see here.
Yeah, it's weirdly shaped because it's like... Well, okay, so an acoustic guitar is basically a line, right? And this one is like L-shaped? It's weird.
I guess however they need to get it working, right?
Yeah. There's a lot of Pokemon inside. There's lots of tables, and at the bar, at the counter, you can see a single Pokemon currently working on, well, making sure everyone has, everything. And that Pokemon is Meowstic. Meowstic is basically just going back and forth and making sure that everyone has everything their hearts would ever want.
Well, he'd probably find himself a nice seat at the bar, probably his usual spot, if it's not taken.
It is actually taken.
And then he'd go for the first available begrudgingly.
Now, you actually notice something new, my friend.
Oh?
Yeah, give me a second, I actually need to spawn the dude. There we go. Oh, wait, why is he not here? Wait a moment. Did I always... like a different team have him? Oh, there's one. Yeah, I forgot he's actually a member of Team Slow. You can actually see that there is a Pokemon here in what appears to be a suit, carrying around food and drinks. So, you would know that your entire time at Capim, Meowstick has been working alone. She actually got herself help.
I mean, it's not crazy considering the amount of Pokemon that are here right now.
Yeah. So when you would sit down in some kind of place, Skorupi would walk up to you and would be like, "Hello, what would you like?"
He's at the bar?
Yeah, like you oh wait, you went to the bar.
Yes.
Oh,
He
okay.
would have specifically gone to the bar to say hi to his old friend.
All right. So you make it to the bar, and you can see several old friends here actually.
I'm guessing one of them is a certain drunkard mayor.
Yes. So you can see an unconscious Glammeow
Expected.
who is currently at the bar, completely fucking drunk dead. You can see Meowstick, and you can also see one more friend that you would know. A moment. You can also see an Espion over here.
Ah, probably sipping on something a lot less alcoholic.
Yeah, Espion is just kind of sitting here and is drinking non-alcoholic fruit juice, basically. Right. Aggron, where do you want to sit down? There's lots of tables. There's like a big like corner place where you can like, just like chill against a wall at a table. You could also go to the counter. There's several places.
Is there a spot next to Gabite?
Yes.
I'll just take his other side.
Yep. So yeah, Gabite, when you arrive, Meowstick looks at you and says, "Ah, hey there."
He's gonna give a small wave. Hey. Been a little bit.
Yeah, I was wondering if you died out there.
Me? Die. Not anytime soon.
I mean, it's been a while, so...
Yeah, I mean, I got caught up in some nonsense I didn't exactly want to get
She
caught
notices your guild seal and says, "Huh, so I guess they got you too."
up in. He just kind of looks down at size and says, "Yes, and the very one I didn't exactly want to join in the first place."
Glami is not gonna believe this when I tell her.
I don't think she's capable of believing anything right now.
Oh, that's why I said once I tell her.
He's just gonna nod and say, I'll take my usual."
She then looks at you, Aggron, and then looks at you, Gabite, and says, "Friend of yours?"
He's just gonna nod and say, one of those human things.
Keeping each other alive.
Oh, another
He's just
human.
gonna nod.
Another human?
That'll get a head tilt out of Gabite. There are more.
She starts cleaning her glass and says, "Lately there's been a lot of humans.
Really?
I wonder if this is Palkia doing something again."
Oh, I sure hope not. It's already bad enough that I've been dragged into some unknown mystical drama about some destiny and nonsense. I don't need multiple of these tearing the world apart again.
So, Aggron, Meowstick looks at you and says, "Hello, welcome to Meow Meow.
Hello.
What would you like? We have all kind of beverages. We have food for any kind of Pokemon. I've never actually seen your type. What are you?"
I'm an Aggron, although I apparently have some sort of Tyranitar mixed in.
You know, I traveled the world a lot and I've never seen your kind.
I mean, we tend to be inside of mountains, so unless you're deep diving into a mountain and digging deep, you probably aren't going to.
Yeah, back in the day when I used to be a guildie, let's just say that I wasn't very much of going into mountains and such.
Yeah, most Aggrons are tend to sleep a lot inside of a mountain.
But yeah, so what can I get you?
What do you recommend for someone whose the usual diet is minerals?
I mean, considering we have a golem here in the town right now, I can just get you whatever I'm getting for him.
I'll try that out.
Alright. Anything for you, Gabite?
I'll take my usual, but make the drink a little stronger tonight. It's supposed to be relaxing.
Alright. Well, I'll be right back. She goes in the bag. Spain is just silently drinking, looking at you.
Place seems nice.
He's just gonna smile and say, "Hello again to you too."
Without saying anything, in your head you hear, hello.
Been a bit. How's business?
It's been actually wonderful. Even better right
Oh.
now.
Finally starting to pick up then.
Well, I'm being financed by the Guild Association again.
All right. That whole new guild thing. Well, hey, that's good for business.
Yes, it is wonderful for business. Not to mention the members, actually really wonderful. Maybe except Lupus.
That'll get a head tilt out of him.
Well, Lupus doesn't actually wear anything.
I suppose that's fair. She doesn't even wear her guild stuff.
No, she wears that, but she doesn't wear, like, any kind of clothes or anything. Except for that shirt that the guild wears. By the way, they wear shirts. It's kind of strange.
What's the shirt?
She projects what it looks like into your head.
Huh.
Yes, it is kind of strange.
Humans are strange.
It's like a tunic, but different. By the way, Aggron,
Yeah.
when she's saying this, the voice and the images are projected into your head as well. You also know, you are pretty sure that she knows everything about you.
Psyche types. What do you know?
She just like drinks a little bit of her fruit juice, and in your head you just hear, "I'm very sorry."
It's all right. If you've read through my head, you should know that I'm a pretty open individual.
She notes.
I'm also tend to not be bothered by what most people are.
Yes, I know.
So it's all good. You don't need to apologize.
I still need to
Can't really help
apologize.
if you are.
I know that many Pokemon do not enjoy the idea of me looking at them and then suddenly knowing everything about them.
I mean, in my case, it makes my whole situation a lot easier to explain.
It also makes it much easier for me because I don't have to, well, I can still talk, but I can just project the meaning of everything I want to say and make things much easier because words are difficult sometimes.
Words are difficult.
Man, hey guys, do you wanna be psychic types in real life? Just not have to use words and just completely project the meaning of everything you wanna say?
I think there are a whole lot of Stephen King series that show why that could be an awful thing.
Actually, alright.
Yeah, I have hard enough time keeping all my own thoughts in my head. I'm good.
Words are hard, man. Words are hard.
Mm-hmm.
She actually looks at you, Gabite, with a smile, and she's gonna. In your head, you will hear, "I'm sure the mayor is gonna be happy that you're all right."
Yeah, she seemed pretty concerned. I mean, I did get her mail semi-recently, so she probably knows I'm alive, but
Yes, but
she hasn't seen me.
there is something. Yes, there is a big difference between knowing and seeing.
That is fair. But
And
who would send mail in my place to pretend to be me?
no, I do not worry, Gabite. You will understand one day, maybe.
He's just gonna shrug and say, I'll be sure to give her a hello in the morning.
Good. I mean, she's kinda here, but she's also entirely not here.
That is fair.
She says as she uses one of her tails to just poke Glumnyao in the face so that it opens her mouth as she's drooling on the table.
Probably reeking of alcohol.
Yes.
As soon as she opens her mouth, the bar goes from smelling like a bar to smelling like absinthe.
Absent.
Absinthe, whatever.
I don't actually know how it's properly pronounced in English.
Absinthe is the correct pronunciation in English.
Yeah. Over here we just say absinthe.
But anyway, you get the point. Goes from smelling like alcohol and like a bar to absinthe. Pretty sure alcohol runs through her bloodstream.
She is basically a Russian at this point.
Yes.
But yeah, eventually, Neosticker returns with your meals. By the way, Aggron,
Yeah.
you have a meal of flavored rocks and like assortment of gems.
Ooh. And,
Gabite?
and I'll try giving it a munch.
Gabite,
Yes.
you get your usual.
Yes.
Though this
And-
time you are not given just a simple cider, you are actually given what appears to be. Well, it is a red alcoholic beverage. That's all you know. You've never had this, but you've seen some people drink this.
That is perfectly fine. And before things get too crazy, I should probably get a room. If you have any left, that is.
Nyostik looks at you and says, yeah, I do have some left.
I might as well pay for that in advance, because you never know how the night's gonna go.
Well, good thing that rooms are free today.
He'll tilt his head at that. Oh, fair enough. Works for me.
She points at Glumnyao and says she's paying for it.
Really?
She nods.
Does she
I
know
guess-
she's paying for it?
Nyostik just like bends down a little bit, starts like looking for something, and then she pulls out a paper that has you know, everything properly written down. It's signed by Glumnyao. Basically, it's for the festival. Nyostik's just going to shrug, you know, put the paper down afterwards and just say, I don't know what's going on with her.
Oh, a little tidbit you might not have caught on to from our random ramblings. She's the mayor.
I got on.
Yeah. Anyway, I appreciate it. Thank you, Meowstick.
Nah, it's alright. Second floor, room 41.
He'll just nod at that.
I'm gonna lean over to Gabite and says, am I bunking with you or do I need to get my own room?
I mean, we're guildmates. Might as well bunk together at this point. We're going to be bunking together pretty much every night anyway.
Meowstic actually moves her tiny little hand to her mouth and says, oh no, I just assumed that you guys want to bang.
No, it's fine, unless he specifically wants to bunk by himself.
Eh,
We've spent the last month doing guild stuff together anyway, so it's not like it's going to be anything new.
I mean, I think it's probably safer for us to stay together. We have no idea if that Leafeon's still trying to hunt me down.
Meowstic just tilts her head. Leafian?
I may have angered a Leafeon spirit that didn't take kindly and is still hunting me.
Oh,
There is that too, yes.
well, thankfully you're pretty far away from it right now.
I
Are
mean,
you ever
ghost
really?
types, so
Yeah.
Well,
I like to err on the side of caution whenever possible.
well, I'm very certain that if someone tries to hurt you, Capim Town is probably one of the most well-armed towns in the world right now.
He's just gonna nod, looking around at probably the multiple different characters in this bar that have swords, including the one playing the guitar.
Yeah, so you can see two individuals here right now who are armed with blades, and you can see that there's just down here. We are not counting the people who are actually asleep right now. Just down here, there's 5 different teams.
Yeah.
Like, during the festival, Capim becomes basically fucking Alcatraz. But yeah. Is there anything you guys would like to do while you are eating or afterwards? Or are you just interested in like going upstairs, or maybe do you wanna like talk about something?
He'd probably just be eating quietly and listening into some of the conversations and drinking his drink.
Yeah, the conversations in this area would be they would either be about the pirate activity. They would also be about how a team from the new guild apparently saved an EV village or something. A lot of things about the new guild, a lot of things about the festival, a lot of things about like the sightings of Lapras. Strange things.
As he like overhears the conversation about the about them saving the EV village, he'd say, "Oh, who would have known? Far be it for an EV to save an EV to go back to an EV village. Who would have thought?" But yeah, then for the most part, he'd probably just seeing that none of his friends are other friends are around, and he's already spoken to the friends that are here. He'd probably just eat quietly for now, because he's not the most social creature.
Alright, what about you, Aggron?
I'm excited to try out these minerals and gems.
So it is probably a little weird for a human to be eating rocks.
But I also recognize the diet of an Aggron.
Yeah, for some reason it tastes good. You would probably be a little worried about the fact that one day, when you return to be a human, you might be attempting to eat rocks.
Maybe I'll find some flavored rocks to just suck on.
Yeah, but yeah, they actually taste good. You're pretty sure that other Pokemon can, like, if you took this rock and gave it to Gabite, he would probably be hurt by this.
Maybe a normal Gabite.
Well, what I mean by that is that your stomach is literally not made for, you know.
Yeah, it would definitely give him an upset stomach, but he could probably somehow manage to chew it because...
Look at those teeth.
Yes.
Might not be a pleasant experience.
But yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, you would not have a, you know, like everyone else is getting like mugs of stuff. You were given a jug of juice.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, because you are huge.
I'm gonna sniff it. Does it smell alcoholic?
No, it is not alcoholic.
Okay, good. I'll drink it then.
So, it is actually... Oh, give me a second. I know exactly which one she gave you, because she gave you the same that she gave to Golem. So give me a second. Which one did she... she gave you... She gave you a pinup juice.
Hmm. Awesome, because I like pineapple IRL.
Yeah, pineapple is delicious.
Pineapple.
It is also like the only fruit I know that can give you like burns.
That's because the enzymes are literally trying to eat you.
Yeah, it's because the reason why we like pineapples is also it's a natural way of like protecting itself, and we like adapted to like eating it.
I mean, you could say the same thing about like jalapenos.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
Are we weird as humans?
we as a species do things that should harm us because it entertains us. We as a species should not survive, but we are.
I'm literally drinking coffee right now, and coffee created its high amount of caffeine specifically to deter animals from eating it.
And we just, lap that shit up.
God, I love science. Jesus fucking Christ.
Like I said, humans are not meant to survive, and we're going to, for better or worse.
But yeah, it is mostly a quiet night as you guys are just, having your meals, and, you would think that this place would just get more and more empty, but like more people like come in as another people like leave or go upstairs. You are pretty sure that like some people are not actually like staying here. Some of them are probably staying outside of the town for one reason or another. Yeah, pretty sure that, like, if you were to, like, leave the town right now, there's probably shit tons of, like, camps and tents right outside of the town. So, oh boy. But yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eventually, Espion would just like, look at both of you, and in your heads, you would just hear her say, "Well, it's time for me to go. So goodbye. See you tomorrow at the festival."
Sleep
Bless
well.
Thank you.
She just turns around and leaves.
He will nod and give her a friendly wave out.
They seem nice.
He's just gonna nod and say, "Yeah, they were the typical town goers. They're the ones who are native here. They're my friend. Friends?" He looks to Meowstick.
Meowstick
questioningly.
Meowstick just shrugs and says, "I don't know."
Probably friends then.
A lot of things have changed since you've gone away, Gabite.
Yeah, I'm starting to see that.
The guild brought in Pokemon from around the world. There's more work now. There's more shopping. The whole area is getting slightly more safer.
And probably in some ways slightly more dangerous.
She sighs and says, "Yeah. Ever since that lizard started getting interested in the town, things have been a little harder."
Lizard?
She looks around, then she looks at you and says, Salazzle.
Salazzle. Would my character know that character?
So you would know that Salazzle has a base in a dungeon to the south of Capim town. And you would know that she is the sole reason why bad Pokemon are in this area are armed with items. You also know that she has connections with the Kecleans and is basically the darker side of the Keclean business. that basically makes her untouchable. You gotta just walk up to her and beat her up, because if you do that, the Kecleans are gonna come beat you up.
Yeah, sounds about right.
She's also apparently very dangerous, especially against males.
Huh. Who would have guessed?
I wonder what that means.
Oh,
Totally not an ability we've ever dealt with before.
Yeah, like, you would not actually know as Gabite, because Salazars are actually pretty rare in PMD, because most Salandits are male, and you need to be female Salandit to turn into Salazar. And Salazars have a tendency of getting themselves in a lot of trouble and getting themselves killed.
The one growing up to be so strong is pretty unheard of.
Yes. And usually the ones that do actually live long enough become like... Well, let's just say that in 2 different games, a Salazar is like the queen of the underground. That's all I'm gonna say.
And considering their position, probably a character that's better somehow taken out without being noticed.
Yes.
Covertly.
Yeah, Salandits are really cute though, you know, like male Salandits are loyal, they are usually not very smart, but they make for really good friends. Hell, you would actually know because of Chilling Adventure.
Yup.
Also, Salandits, like male Salandits, are like very plentiful. They're like all over the place.
It's the females that are rare.
Yep.
Don't they have an even worse male to female rate than EVs?
It's actually...
Oh,
okay, so it's actually much more... In PMD, it's actually much more about the fact that Salandits just kind of vibe and chill. Where female Salandits have much more of a ambitious drive. So that's actually why the population is so skewed in, you know, in PMD world. In base game, you know, in mainline Pokemon, you know, it's actually because of the gender ratio.
yeah.
Okay.
And the fact that females are the only ones that can evolve.
Yeah. Also, fun fact, so while in PMD, you know that they basically make harems, right? But this is actually canon for mainline Pokemon as well. Like, Salazars literally make harems.
Yep.
It's actually canon, literally. You literally witness it in Pokemon Moon and... Sorry, Sun and Moon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that makes sense considering the fact that they are so rare. I mean, they would need as many males as possible.
Yeah, they have canonical mind control.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so they
Or
have...
pheromone control, but yeah.
Yeah, so they have basically this like pheromones ability, right? And canonically, in the anime, in the manga, in the mainline games, and even in PMD, it can be used for male Pokemon to just mind control them against their will. And if used enough times, you can literally just like basically mindfuck them and like turn them into like basically obedient slaves. You know, because Pokemon is for kids, right?
Of
Yeah,
course.
totally.
Yeah, totally for kids. Like, I'm actually kind of wondering, like, let's say someone's first game is Sun and Moon, right? And you get into that one part, you know which part I'm talking about, right? And your little Timmy, you know, like, goes to his parents, is like, what are pheromones?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what Game Freak was thinking with that, honestly.
Who really knows?
Anyway, back to this. Hopefully you guys are never gonna be meeting with Salazar because she's dangerous. She's high level. She's smart. You know. Ugh.
Sounds
Yeah,
like the perfect
probably
kind of trouble
not.
we mix ourselves into on accident.
But yeah, Meowstick, still cleaning, is just, looking at Skorupi in a suit just running around, She then looks at you, Gabite, and says, a lot of things have changed.
That'll get a head tilt at him.
We have a guild now.
I mean, I suppose I should have been more specific. Aside from the obvious, what has changed?
Well, like I said, we have a guild now, and they've been doing pretty good work.
Fair enough.
It's being led by an Eevee, who is a human.
Of course she's a human. Seems like just about every guild is run by a human at this point.
You talking about Lucario from your guild?
He's just gonna nod.
Yeah, that one is famous.
Yeah, it almost makes me wish that I had just started, just like stayed here for another week or two, and maybe I could have joined this guild.
But then you might not have met me.
So, still cleaning the glass, she just says, I heard that Lucario defeated all of the gods.
Yeah, that's the worrisome part.
And did all of that without being able to mega.
Well, I could definitely say I'm not too sure if having a human in control is the best idea, considering everything that's gone with. Well, I guess mostly of it was probably started by Wigglytuff, and he's just continuing it, but the current guild, Treasure City.
Yep. There was a like I said, there was a renegade team from the continent of Sand, and apparently everything terrible that's happening there has happened because of some kind of human that was on an entirely different continent that gave an idea to Pokemon.
Humans with weird ideas.
Yeah.
It does seem like humans seem to be the winds of change. He's looking over at Aggron, just like, I mean, this one certainly has pretty much helped me turn my life upside down at this rate.
Oh, by the way, Meowstic looks at you, Aggron, and just says, oh, I would like to apologize. I'm not trying to say that humans are bad.
Oh, no, it's fine. Actually, I'm not concerned about that. I'm a quiet observer who likes to learn about the world around me.
Yeah, so, long story short, I've spoken to Jotian from the Renegade team, and she said that apparently the whole Federation thing happened because the Guildmaster there, well, he was told by some kind of human-turned-Pokemon about the concept of being a king.
Ugh, like that's ever turned out well for anyone.
And, well, because they are the single most powerful thing there, the guild turned themselves into, well, kings.
I can tell you that never turned out well in my world.
We will have to see.
Like there's this whole story about some sort of king on the other side of the world from where I lived, who almost the world was almost destroyed because of their actions.
I can imagine. Such a big out of nowhere changes probably usually lead to destruction. I mean, last time this happened on our continent, half of the world was paralyzed for a little bit. She then looks at you, Gabite, and says, and you probably know, you probably still remember what happened when the whole Gates things was happening.
He just shakes his head and says, I'd rather not. That was all just... too much. It was too much. That's a good way to put it.
She just looks at you, Aggron, and just says, I wonder how you are gonna cause half of the world's destruction, she says with a smile.
As little as possible, because, like I said, I just want to be a quiet observer and learn.
So, curiosity killed the cat. Got it.
You know,
Glomniao
What?
sneezes.
not everything has to be doom and gloom and destruction. I could also prompt positive change.
Well, the human in well, the humans in this town have so far only brought positive. Well, not only, but for the most part they brought positive change. So they are doing something. Oh, by the way, when you see Lucario, could you tell him that he's very bad at trying to be incognito here?
I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah, he's staying
Depending on
outside.
how I've been looking.
He's staying outside. You're probably gonna see him during the festival.
Fair enough.
He's really bad at being hidden. He's been... I mean, he's been walking around in a box. Who does that?
Oh my god. Is he really?
Yeah?
That was out of character.
Oh. Yeah, he
Is
is.
he really doing a Metal Gear Solid reference?
He's a human, man!
I know he is. I didn't know he was a human from our world.
Yeah, he is. He's canonically from our world.
That's so funny. But yeah, Gabite's just gonna kind of like look confused at that.
Okay, so you know the whole joke with Wigglytuff's guild being basically mafia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, have you never wondered why the word mafia is even in there? Because this world literally couldn't have the word mafia.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's because your main character literally calls them a mafia.
Of course he does.
Yeah, like, the main character is fun, I just wish he would speak more often in the game. But yeah. What would you guys like to do? It's getting close to midnight.
Yeah. After finishing his meal and his drink and hopefully not passing out, he'd probably just thank Lamiao and probably start heading off.
Alright. I assume Aggron is gonna attempt to follow?
Yep.
Yeah,
Think about
I
it.
do have to warn you. I do have to warn you. The staircase was also not built for someone of your size.
Oh, this will be fun.
So you can totally go up there, but it's gonna be a little bit of a squeeze.
I mean, I'll go and learn and observe.
All right. Well, Gabite, you make it to your room, and oh boy, as you're going upstairs, you could definitely hear a lot of different like Pokemon in other rooms. You can even see that there are some Pokemon like in the hallway, you know, like just talking to each other. Weirdly enough, you can even see that there is a Pikachu here who is currently eating some kind of strange thing that seems to be made out of ice and is flavored. You've never seen this before.
Uh-uh. Out of character. Is it ice cream?
Yes.
Of course it is.
Ice cream is literally a specialty of the continent of snow. Oh wait, you are from the continent of snow, no?
That is where he spent a lot of time to evolve, yeah.
Yeah, so you would actually probably know what ice cream is. One of the few people. And you would also know that the clothes he's wearing is he's obviously from continent of snow.
Huh.
He's like a sweater.
You just mutter cute as he passes.
Oh yeah, you make it to your room. It is, you know, a nice, simple room, built for about 6 Pokemon.
Or one large and one huge character for
Yeah,
Pokemon.
yeah. It is basically for 6, 6 like Eevee-sized Pokemon.
But for us, it'd probably be just right for the two of us.
Yeah.
Well,
Fair.
luckily, I try to take up as little space as I physically can.
Well, Gabite's probably just gonna find a place to lay down, close his eyes, and just go to bed. Been
Yep.
a long few days.
You could say that again. I'm gonna look over and says, "Yeah, Gabite,
Yes.
thanks for showing me your home."
I'll just nod at that and say, we'll see. We'll be seeing a lot more tomorrow.
That was adorable.
I agree.
Alright.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I was just saying, and yeah, just resting for the night.
Alright, so. You guys go through the night. And you're all awakened by something hitting the window to your room.
I'll look at the window.
In the window, you can see a picky pack being splayed in your window. You can see another picky pack just land next to him. You cannot hear them, but apparently the other one is laughing at him.
Gabite, we have company.
He just waves a wing at it.
The one that assaulted the window is just still splayed.
Gonna open the window. Do you need some help?
The other one is just looking at it and says, don't worry about it. My friend is really bad at flying.
Right. Okay. Well. Best of luck to you then.
Yeah, good luck. Oh, good morning, by the way.
Morning.
You just see him just like pick up his friend who is like still kind of like out of it.
Poor guy.
But yeah, it is morning. Someone roll me for weather. Let's see if the festival is gonna have good weather or bad weather.
Your turn.
Okay.
Here we go.
6.
Alright. It's sunny, it's nice, it's cloudless.
Ah,
Perfect weather for the festival.
Very nice.
awesome.
So yeah, the morning's sun is shining upon you.
After about 5 minutes after the awakening, he'd probably finally, like, just sit up, stretch, groan, and look outside the window.
So, you look outside the window and... Well, it is early, but you can already see that there's Pokemon gathering around the center. You can see a very, very, very tired looking Glammeow in the middle, standing on a bunch of boxes. The boxes seem to have cloth in them. You can also see Espion nearby, obviously levitating over some more boxes of cloth.
That would get a small smile out of him, and then he'd look over to Aggron and say, "Looks like things are getting ready to get started."
Seems like it.
I suppose we should probably make our way out then.
Something like that.
I'm guessing on our way out, everything is a lot more quiet in the tavern now.
Oh, yes. You can actually see that there's a fair amount of people down here, right? But most of them are just kind of, chill and such. So you don't see the Obstagoon from yesterday, though you can see the Jolteon that was mentioned. She's currently at Meowsticks and is what appears to be drinking water.
Does she look hungover?
No, actually.
Ah, okay. Well, he would definitely take note of her, but he's actually going to head to Meowstick to talk to her.
Alright, you make your way to Meowstick. Oh yeah, give me a second, I need to summon a couple people. Because there's gotta be some people here. Jolteon is here.
People.
These people are here. So, you can see the following important individuals.
Linon.
So Linon is here, currently having a meal. Jolteon is here, currently drinking, well, water. And you can see Audino currently being at a table, and is currently there eating.
Papa Pooey?
Papa Pui?
Every time you pick up Audino, it sounds like she's saying Papa Pooey. He's just gonna sit at the bar for a second and give Meowstick a wave.
Makes her way over and says, good morning. What can I do for you today?
I'm gonna go for a coffee to go.
Yeah, I can definitely do that.
He's also gonna give Linon a friendly wave. Hey, good to see you again, my friend.
He gives you a tired wave and just says, hey.
Make that two and one for my friend here.
He's already drinking coffee. He waves at you, Aggron, as well.
Well, he probably needs as much as he can get, so...
I can definitely give him another one. It's not like anyone has to pay for it. Oh, so what are your plans for today?
Let's see what's going on with the whole Ribbon Festival.
She's
How often do these tend to happen?
She thinks for a moment, like every cycle or so.
Oh, I was more so asking out of character so I would know if he's been to one before or not.
They basically happen every year.
Okay, so yeah, he's probably been to a few.
Yeah, you would know that it's basically just like, based on how good the year was, either SPN brings some cloth. It's mostly just for kids, right? You know, kids basically just like make ribbons. They just like give them to their parents or to their friends, and it's a nice time. If the year has been difficult, they at least make like decorations made out of flowers and such.
But considering the size of the celebration this year, it's probably going to be more than just kids doing it.
Oh yeah, this time it's like pretty big. It was a good year.
Yeah. Well, he would give Meowstick a 5 Pokash tip. Thank her. Take the coffee. Then probably head back out.
Alright.
I'll take my own copy and nod and follow suit.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Just gonna be moving these to the side because we are gonna be cycling them a lot.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, by the way, when you were inside, the Jolteon was giving you strange looks, Gabite.
Of course she was.
Yeah, very difficult, strange looks.
Because she's probably not used to seeing hybrids like us.
Well, no, the Jotun was actually giving you the kind of looks that you give to prey before you pounce.
Oh my.
Well, he probably would have been keeping an eye on her, but not so much to be concerning, because he's not worried about her.
But yeah, when you make it outside, oh boy. In the about 50 minutes that you guys got coffee, drank coffee, and talked with Meowstick for a little bit, the population outside doubled.
Oh, jeez.
Oh boy, there's so many people. Mostly kids. You can even see that there's a lot of EVs from the EV village. You can even see, people from the Wild village, right? Oh yeah. Have I ever mentioned like what kind of Pokemon are in the Wild village?
No, you have not.
Oh, okay. So, the Wild village has all kinds of Pokemon, but for the most part, it has Rattatas, Yangooses, and Puchienas.
I do actually remember you mentioning Puccinas came from there.
Yeah. You would know that there's basically somewhere among those is Puchiena's family. Though she never mentioned her family.
Huh.
Yeah, and you would even know that there's a couple Salandits around.
That's to be expected. Probably all male.
Yeah. They usually just stick to like the food areas, just like seem to be talking and just kind of having fun.
Just vibing.
Yeah. You would also recognize that there is an Umbrian here, basically looking over the EVs.
Oh, gee, I wonder who that is.
Yeah, you would know that this one is basically like the most evolved, the most experienced fighter in the EV village.
Even more so than the Flareon?
Yes, because the Flareon doesn't really fight,
Fair.
but the Umbrian does. You never got into a scuffle with Umbrian because, no reason to.
Yeah. Unless someone sent out a bounty for his head, I have no problem. Well, my character would have had no problem with him.
Yeah. Aggron.
Yes.
Oh boy, there's so many people, and you can definitely see some of the kids that were using you as a lookout post yesterday.
Yeah, I'll just wave at the kids.
Yeah. Basically, Glammeow is on a couple boxes and seems to be trying to gather everyone in the middle.
Gabite Gabite is specifically approaching her.
Upon seeing you, she actually stops for a moment and looks at you and says, "Oh, I see that you have returned."
Yeah. I saw you were a little bit out of it last night, so I got you this. And he will hand her the to-go cup of coffee.
She smiles and takes it. Gosh, you've really changed.
He's just gonna shrug and say, not all too much.
Oh. You've really changed. Look, you even have a friend behind you.
Hey, don't let me mislead you. He's still a surly, angsty Gabite.
No?
It's more so that I've been kind of just tied to a crazy human destiny nonsense.
Oh.
You just keep blaming that, but you get yourself into just as much trouble as we get you into.
Yes, but the difference being I didn't have a path to follow when I used to do that all the time.
I mean, we're kind of just following our own path for the most part. We weren't given specific direction on any of this.
No. But
Yeah.
we were given vague direction.
Anyway, you're here just in time. We are about to start the festivities. They're gonna be going all day, as you know.
He's just gonna nod and say, yeah, it looks like we got quite the turnout this year.
Yeah, it's getting crazy.
Well, hey, at least it'll be good for business.
Yes. For the most part.
Maybe even it'll reel in a few new town members.
Well, as long as we don't get too big. So, I guess getting big is not a big deal now that we have a guild. Speaking of which, have you checked out the guild?
I've gone in and said hi, but I guess they're not here right now.
Oh, they should be arriving anytime today.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, they went to some kind of really far away place. Something about something.
Sounds like a guild team.
Yep. But yeah, I hope you guys will enjoy it today.
Kind of makes me hope I can get a chance to help them start up some way.
Well, I mean, they've been starting up pretty well. Just need more members, really.
Maybe I can work between both guilds. Who knows?
Oh, you would have to talk to both of their guildmaster and your guildmaster about it. She smiles. Good thing that today they are both gonna be here.
He's just gonna smirk and say, yes. Hopefully.
Anyway, Aggron, since you are new here, I hope you will enjoy the place.
I look forward to it.
Remember to hit the hot spring.
Will do.
Yep. And she just like looks towards the crowd and says, "Alright, so it is time for us to officially start. This year's ribbon making festival is gonna be a little different because Espion," she looks at Espion in the crowd, Espion is actually setting up a competition. At about noon, Espion will want anyone who wants to try to make the best ribbon of them all. Whoever wins will be given a magical ribbon. So if you are interested, make it here. Alright, well, everyone enjoy yourselves. Food is on me. And then she just steps up the box. As everyone just like assaults the boxes and starts, getting scissors and such and start like working on ribbons.
That gets a small smile out of Gabite.
Yep. She just makes her way towards you guys and just says, well, and insanity begins.
It looks like it's gonna be fun.
Yes.
Something for the young ones.
I mean, it doesn't have to be just for the young ones.
I mean, obviously, it's all ages thing, but well, let's just say that it's gonna be much more. Well, until noon is gonna be much bigger for just the young ones. Anyway, you guys should probably tell me what you've experienced. You've been, well, Gabite has been gone for a long time. Surely you had some kind of adventures.
I have.
Just some
Good to see you,
near-death
by the way.
experiences, hunting down mysterious things, trying not to be hunted down by ghosts.
Yeah, both of the party members I met, him included, are being hunted by 2 different types of ghosts. It's
Oh.
weird.
Oh yeah. Speaking of being hunted, Gabite?
That he'll tilt his head.
Can I have a little bit of a personal question?
Oh, of course.
Who did you anger? What did you do?
Oh, the weird bounty on my head.
Yep, she whips it out of her backpack and just shows it to you. It's the same bounty.
You mind if I take that?
Yeah, take it. It's not like I'm planning to cash in.
He's just gonna take it and look it over in more detail and just say, I mean, I didn't specifically make anyone there angry, so my only guess is it might have to do something to do with just how my mother left the continent of sand.
Yeah, this needs to be solved. You should probably contact the guild association to... Well, I guess Federation is no longer a guild, so I don't know if they have any kind of pull there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Sounds like things in the continent of sand are going assways up.
Yeah.
Sounds like it'll be an adventure.
I
He's just
do.
gonna-
I do have to warn you. So there was a Pelipper 2 days ago here, and they've given out these bounties, and we do have a lot of mercenaries and people from different guilds. And okay, what I'm trying to say is there's a lot of Pokemon here today that probably would not mind getting your head.
He's just gonna sigh lightly and just shrug and say, well, then I guess I'll just have to stay in town for a while.
By the way, Gabite, you are now keenly aware that you are getting a lot of looks.
Yeah, he'd probably keep an eye out for anyone that looks like they're actually planning to make a move, but otherwise he'd just be staying calm.
Yeah, Glamnyao just gives you somewhat of a sorrowful look and says, I can have you be protected here, but I cannot protect you outside.
I mean, I wouldn't expect you to.
But anyway, you
Mm.
should probably enjoy yourself for today, even if you have quite a lot of, well, you know. You know.
He's just gonna, yeah, he's just gonna kind of shrug at that again and say, one way or another, I'll figure things out. If I have to go over to this Federation and see what beef they have with me myself, then that's what I'll do.
You know, I'm technically not supposed to say this, but you have been really good for Capim, so I'm gonna tell you. There is a way you could trouble there pretty fast.
He'll tilt his head at that.
All I'm gonna say is you should probably mention this to Lennon.
Ah, right. His. I don't know if I want to take one of those, though.
Well, it's the fastest way to go across to different continent.
Do you think he'd even be willing to make one just for me?
That I do not know. He's been working for us here for so long, but I'm not sure if he trusts you enough.
Exactly.
You know
Maybe for the
how
right amount of coin, I guess.
you know how difficult it is for anyone with his skill to, you know,
Yeah.
show
In
it.
all reality, he's not even supposed to be doing that in the first place.
Yeah. I know why he can do it, but again, not sure
If
if.
it's your place.
Yeah, it's not my place.
He's just gonna nod and say, yeah, that's the whole reason why I haven't really questioned it all too much. But maybe I should have a talk with him at some point.
Yeah.
That depends on if we can even catch a chance to even take a side quest like that.
Well, like I said, good luck. I do have other places to be, and you know where to find me if you need me. I'm gonna be here at around noon to start that entire competition that Espion thought of. You gonna be doing that competition, by the way?
He's just gonna kind of shrug and say, why not?
Huh. Never imagined you to be the crafting kind of Pokemon.
I mean, I did try a couple of years. It's just, it was a little too small and awkward, but I mean, this year being as big as it is, just for fun, you know. I'm not saying I'll be in anything spectacular.
Same with you, Aggron, by the way. If you wanna join the competition, just show up around noon and... Oh, good luck.
Sounds like it might be fun.
I do have to say, definitely good luck, because I know that the Flygon is gonna be trying his best there, and from what I understand, he's pretty good at this sort of thing. Used to be a merchant.
Well, it's all supposed to be good fun, right?
It's not about winning.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, goodbye. And she just like makes her way, you know, she makes her way to another group of people where she needs to like explain things to them.
He'll give her a friendly wave as she leaves.
She will wave with her tail.
Well,
You're left alone, surrounded by many Pokemon who are currently just running around, and you can definitely see a lot of kids rolling around a bolt of cloth as they are like cutting it into quite literal ribbons.
Well, what do you think? You want to give it a try?
Why not?
Just nod and probably just pick a couple of like random colors of cloth to start mixing together.
Alright, also, I will be right back, need to go on the toilet. Sorry,
Okay.
be back.
Probably pick different variants of like silver and gray, metal-like colors. Best part is my fingers connect to scissors. Hmm.
So is this sort of thing normal in your world, I suppose?
Mm, there's lots of different fun activities that can happen in my world.
Oh yeah? What kind of activities do humans, the seeds of chaos, do?
You know, most of us don't try to be chaotic. But I guess our general nature would seem significantly different. Um, this actually isn't all that far. Having little ceremonies where you're making things and crafting things is actually pretty par for the course.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Um, we have competitions where we usually would perform with our Pokemon in activities. Not exactly my thing, but
Yeah. I used to do stuff like this all the time as a child, so I guess it's just nostalgia, really.
I'm back.
My parents
Hey,
weren't typical Gabites. Well, my mother wasn't a typical Gabite. My father obviously was a melodic, and they tried to give me a normal childhood, I guess, in comparison to another Gabite's normal childhood. So it was a lot more friendly, craftsy. So we did do kind of stuff like this. I was never really good at it. Also, welcome back.
Hello.
yeah, my childhood mostly involved lots of reading. I kind of knew right away what I wanted to do when I got older.
That's fair. And Gabite probably would have taken a pink and dark purple cloth to mix together.
Oh, purple is not actually an option.
Oh,
Yeah, purple is in a box that's specifically marked for competition.
What about silver?
It's over here. Yeah, there's silver.
then he'd probably go for dark blue instead.
Okay.
What about gray?
Yeah, gray is here too.
Or I should
Probably getting a
specify pink and dark blue.
Yeah, see, purple cloth is kind of expensive to make. So, makes
That's
sense.
fair.
I'm probably weaving something that's kind of silver and gray. Um, no idea why an Aggron would be using silver and gray threads, even though he kind of doesn't have those color patterns anymore.
Yeah, you're green.
But he did specifically pick Aggron type colors.
Alright. Well, both of you roll me your logic die.
Ah.
I rolled maximum.
Yay! Alright, so Aries,
Yes.
your Gabite, your ribbon just looks pretty okay. It's a perfect, it doesn't really look too much like a ribbon, it just looks okay. Aggron?
Mm-hmm.
Your ribbon looks pretty nice.
Yeah.
Considering your massive fucking body and your massive hands, it turned out much better than expected.
I've decided not to pick up scissors because I'll just use metal claw to make my claw my little metal appendages sharp enough to cut them like scissors there.
You know what? I like that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for as well. Just using his wing blades.
Yeah, I can imagine all the Pokemon don't actually need to use any kind of tools for this kind of thing.
Just a lot of them are like either trying to braid them together to make theirs, or
But yeah, eventually you both would have a little non-magical ribbon.
He'd kind of just look his over. And probably just look around at everybody else's.
Most people, have also made some. The kids are basically just making a pile, like, the kids are just making so many ribbons. So much so that Espion is actually looking at this with worry in her face. Because she's like, oh no, I didn't bring enough cloth.
And also, oh god, I have to judge all of these.
Well, thankfully she doesn't have to do it right now. She will have to do it at noon, and, that will be, only the people who actually join the competition.
for
Yeah,
now
that's
it's just kids having fun.
That's fair. He'd probably just tuck his away in his bag for now, because he probably isn't going to worry too much about entering the competition.
But yeah.
He's not built for this kind of thing.
You would know that part of this entire thing is that you're supposed to make a ribbon and give it to someone you care about. Kids usually give this to their parents, Pokemon usually give this to, their friends and such, or, loved ones, whatever.
Yeah, well, the person that he would give it to is not presently here.
Now, sadly, Aggron would not know about this. Because the mayor basically just assumes people know, which is a bad assumption when a good 55% of people here are not actually from the town.
When you see Aggron looking confused.
By the way, if you cannot tell, she's kinda not amazing at this whole mayor thing.
Gee,
I guess
I
my
wonder
question
why.
is, can I tell that people are giving these to one another?
Yeah, you can see with the kids, that they're like just giving it to one another, or to, you can see that a lot of the kids are giving it to Clefairy, who is like getting basically just like covered in ribbons.
Oh, so Clefairy is the pile.
Yes.
Look over at Gabite says, so we normally give these to a fairy or something? Just
He's
hold
gonna
on to
shake-
them?
He's just gonna shake his head and say, no, generally you give them to someone you care about. Got mine tucked away for later.
Take a moment to think about that, and then I offer it to you.
Oh.
He would take it a little confusedly.
You're my friend, and you've been helping me out. If I care about anyone, I care about you.
You still barely know me, though.
And you barely know me, and yet you've gone out of your way to try and help me feel comfortable.
I don't know about all that.
I'm sure it says if the idea is to give it to someone you care about, well, that's what I'm doing.
He'll take it and say, I guess that's fair, considering you probably don't know anyone else yet.
There's that too.
He'll just give him a small smile and thank you.
You're welcome. And thank you.
By the way, you would actually now see the aforementioned Flygon as he quite literally flies in, and he starts working on the ribbons. And when I say he starts working on the ribbons, he makes like 1 per 10 seconds.
Oh, jeez.
He looks, he's obviously an adult, but he looks excited like a kid.
And yet he is treating it like a giddy child on Christmas Day.
Yeah, in the distance you can see just Jolteon just looking at him and just shake her head.
You know, I think it's kind of sweet. You know, he's taking a lot of joy in that.
Yeah, like
He's just gonna nod.
this freaking massive dude who has scars on him that like tell of many battles, and here he is, giggling as he's making fucking ribbons.
To be fair, he has lived on the continent of sand, so he probably didn't have much of a childhood.
Yeah, life is tough when most of the non-guild population lives in fucking mystery dungeons.
Mm-hmm. You don't really get much of a childhood on the continent of sand. That's literally the whole reason Gabite's mother left.
Life's rough in that place. Man,
Yeah.
this is kind of why I want to play Mystery Dungeon Gates, because like, while people say this is the weakest of the games, I really want to play a Mystery Dungeon game where like, the people are not happy. The people are not living an easy life. Like, when you meet your partner, I've seen the first cutscene, right? When you meet your partner in that game, and your partner is literally just like, thinking you're about to kill him.
Jeez.
Yeah, because like the first, you know how, you know, people always have that like you meet someone for the first time and you have like the first reaction, right? On the continent of sand, the first like meeting reaction is, oh god, I'm gonna die.
Because if someone approaches you on the continent of sand and they're not with you, chances are they're probably going to try to eat you.
Yep. Steal your shit or just generally hurt you in some way. God, that place is horrible. I would not want to live there.
Which is probably why it's the perfect area for a typical Garchomp.
Yep. Oh, but by the way, Haxorus also is natural in on the continent of sand.
That makes sense.
If anything, that species and Garchomps are kind of like competing over territory.
That would actually make for a really good like friendship between them, because both of them thinking, God, what would our parents think? And then Gibble also thinking, or Garchomp also, or Gabite, brain's doing the dumb right now apparently. Gabite also thinking, my parents probably wouldn't care, but hers would probably try to kill me on sight.
Yes. But yeah, you guys are over here, you know, like more and more people show up. Eventually, you can see a box.
Oh?
You can see a box moving about.
Oh, that box.
The box eventually, slowly creeps towards you.
I'm just going to pretend I don't notice it.
You can see that the box has little arrows.
Of course.
As the box makes it towards both of you, from inside you can hear, "Psst."
I'm
Psst.
going to look over and say, "What's up, Lucaria?"
Wait, how do you know?
Because someone saw you using doing this the other day.
He gets out of the box.
He's just gonna get a side wave from Gabite.
Not the most subtle of disguises there.
Weird, that was supposed to work.
I don't know why, you're just in a box.
If my Eevee was here, I'd be saying to him, well, you know, just because it's a video game world doesn't mean it follows video game logic.
Anyway,
You know, sometimes does.
anyway, try not to blow my cover. I'm here incognito.
Like I said, we're not the ones who pointed that out.
Who knows?
Glammeow.
Someone from the bar?
It's Glammeow.
Yeah, Glammeow.
Well, anyway, so I checked out this place. The guild is not here right now.
Yeah, according to them, they should be here sometime tonight after they get back from whatever mission they were on.
Yeah, that's what the Blitzel said at the guild. He was a little confused. He was talking to a box.
I mean, can you blame him?
A little bit.
He's probably more confused as to what kind of Pokemon would be trying to sneak around in a box.
Anyway, you guys enjoy yourselves. You've never seen me, alright?
Whatever you say, boss.
And he goes back into the box.
He's a weird one.
Humans.
Hey, I don't do that.
No, but you do some pretty weird stuff.
Oh, like what?
Like writing things down all the time and trying to overanalyze everything.
How else am I supposed to learn about something and remember it?
Just by experiencing it.
Well, I'm experiencing it and writing down my experiences so that I can reference them later.
Most of us just remember it if it's important and forget it if it's not. So
You
trying
know-
to remember everything.
I tried to remember all the things I thought were important. That's why I had to repeat, a class in college, is because I tried doing that. It doesn't work. I know it works for my own memorization, which is repetition.
Just case in point.
I'm sorry that I know how I learn.
Well, just my only point is that's not normal around here. Humans are weird.
I mean, from my experiences, repetition is how Pokemon in the wild tend to learn things.
Repetition through experiences and not writing things down and reviewing them over and over.
Oh yeah, sure.
Just,
I'm going to go and...
Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. All I'm saying is it's unusual.
I will accept that as a statement of fact. Even if I feel like it's a gross misunderstanding of what I'm doing.
Well, there's not really much understanding humans anyway, so that's fine.
Hey, I'm trying to understand you guys.
And we've tried to understand you, and that's ended with our world nearly ending. He starts, like, counting his claws.
So twice.
Wasn't it? Wasn't it 3 times?
But no, you said that you were counting your claws. It's like twice.
Oh, right, true. 1, 2. And then he realizes he's out of claws, and then says, about 3 ending scenarios now. Usually always centered around a human.
I mean, I'd rather not cause any world-ending scenarios. Hence why I'm just observing and trying to understand and trying to take in what I learn.
His head kind of just tilts side to side, and he says, not necessarily caused. Some might have, but most of them are usually just appearing in the right place at the right time and doing some weird stuff to solve it. But it sounds like
some of it might be wrong place at the wrong time.
But it sounds like the one in the continent of sand is doing the opposite. Whereas most humans usually are here to save the world. There are a couple that have caused trouble here and there.
Gengar! Sorry. I think I got a little bit of a sneeze there.
Yeah,
A little bit of PTSD.
Nuzleaf!
Got a little tickle in your nose there, Finn?
Giovanni!
Exactly. But there are mostly good ones, so I'm hoping that your story ends up turning out to be one of the ones to retcon the danger.
Well, we will have to do our darndest now, won't we?
He's just gonna nod and say, I mean, if not, there's always that crazy Eevee. Just throw her at you. Pretty sure she could probably turn all your armor into powder.
You know, I'm sure that if I was a threat, that I would be taken care of.
He's just gonna give you a gentle pat on the arm and just like smirk and say, I'm mostly just messing with you. I know you're a good guy.
I figured as much, but I don't know. I feel like I have to at least show and express some indignancy there.
Well, one way or another, we'll figure things out for you. Hopefully we can find out why you were sent here and pray that it's something we can solve.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I don't know why Arceus has seen fit to stick me with you, but I guess that's also to be determined.
Oh, also, I would like to say something. So I'm an idiot. I don't know how I did this, guys, but you know how I was saying the Haxorus? Okay. Iris, do you know how I was saying that you met a Haxorus on the boat?
Uh-huh.
It's not actually a Haxorus.
Oh,
Is
no.
it the first stage evolution?
No, it
or
is the second stage. Yes, you fucking met a motherfucking Haxorus on the motherfucking boat.
I don't know. I wasn't gonna question it.
I was a little confused.
Yeah,
as to why it
I'm
was
really
jumping.
sorry. I'm really sorry. Like, I was like looking over my script, right? And then I was like, wait a minute. I said Haxorus, not Fracture. Ah! I'm so sorry. I failed
It's
you.
okay.
I'm sure
No.
we can forgive you.
Yeah, because
See, I kind of thought it might have been the middle generation, but I also wasn't sure.
yeah,
so I
because you
didn't
see,
want
I'm
to-
actually about to spawn her, right? And I was like, wait a minute. Was I accidentally saying Haxorus?
Yeah, she seemed a little big. That's something that I would probably face when I become a when I become a proper Garchomp.
Wait, sure. As you guys are having this conversation, you know, about like humans and shit, you suddenly feel a presence behind you, Gabite.
He just like gets a tingle down his spine and turns around.
As you start turning around, you actually feel a sharp object against your back.
He just continues to turn around to look at her.
She moved her sword against you, and she's glaring at you.
I'm gonna lean down.
Yeah.
Says, someone you pissed off?
I mean, I just
As this is happening, all of the Pokemon around the square stopped, and you can see that a lot of the Pokemon who are from the guilds are looking at this. You can even see Jolteon in the distance, definitely lighting up her spines.
Oh no. It was probably just me, but you cut out at Jolteon probably.
Oh, okay.
And then her
Okay. So, basically everyone is looking at the fracture here, ready to go in if something happens.
Yeah, well, Gabite's not afraid. He just continues to turn around and just looks at her and then says, "Well, nice seeing you again."
Still glaring at you. She just says, You've done me a dishonor."
I've done you a dishonor.
Yes.
I don't know, I felt like I've been nothing but friendly.
She moves the blade from, at this point, from your stomach. She points to the road outside of the town and just says, "You, me, outside of the town right now."
He's just gonna tilt his head at that and say, I don't know, I don't really feel like fighting today. I was told to take the day off.
She tilts her head and says, "You deny a challenge?"
Does he have any reason to actually fight you?
It's he just like waves a wing paw thing at you and says, she's referring to a Gabite or Garchomp thing. It's normally in our blood to be very aggressive towards a challenge. We seek challenge normally, but lifting one of his like melodic flippy floppies, he's gonna pretty much just say, "But I'm not your everyday Gabite. It's still in my blood, yes, but I have a lot more resilience than a normal Gabite. And I'm not all about picking fights, especially not with someone I actually fancy."
So you are pretty sure that, like, for a moment, she's really thinking about just getting you to a fight right now, right here. She looks around, and all of the Pokemon, like, basically about 100 Pokemon are ready to beat her up. Even Flygon, who is, like, nearby you guys, is very visibly, very slowly putting down the scissors.
Oh, does Gabite have a little crush?
He's just gonna shrug and say there's not a lot of creatures around here that actually are me-sized and pretty.
She has a tick in her eye.
I get that. It's dope.
She takes a deep breath. She puts the sword back on her back. She looks at you, straight in her eyes, and says, "I guess you are not a real Gabite."
He draws a deep breath at that and just sighs and says, "No, I'm not. I never have been."
A real Gabite would take that.
He's just gonna shrug.
You are just fake.
Not necessarily fake, just something entirely different.
Well, good to know that you are too scared of me.
Now, whoever said that?
You, by not going.
Just because I'm not going to go fight you right now doesn't mean I won't take you up on that challenge later. I'm just trying to enjoy my time here while I have it before inevitably everything goes shit-faced up when it's time to leave.
don't even care about a bounty.
That'll get a head tilt out of him.
You dishonored me. Need to beat you up to restore honor.
I mean, I was just being friendly, but if that's dishonorable, I apologize.
She narrows her eyes. Apologizing, Gabite, I've seen everything.
Well, I mean, my family specifically left my mother, I should say, specifically left the continent of sand for that exact reason.
I guess
We're not
I guess your
normal.
mother was weak.
Perhaps. I don't know about that, but
I bet she couldn't handle a real Gabite. Because of that, she left.
not necessarily. Are you one to enjoy killing your own mate?
She tilts her
'Cause
head.
I don't know if you know much about actual Garchomps or Gabites, but it's very common for parents to murder each other.
Still tilts her head and says, that's stupid.
Now you know why she left her homelands.
I guess your entire species is stupid. And I guess you're a prime example of that.
He's just gonna actually smile at that and say, now that's one thing we agree on. I am pretty damn stupid.
She looks at you, Aggron, and just says, is your friend okay?
Oh yeah, he's usually fairly negative about himself. There's only so much I can do about that.
No, like, I literally just dishonored him, I dishonored his family, I dishonored his entire species. He's not trying to fight me.
Um, from what I understand, he's a very unusual type of Gibble line.
I will agree with you. It is something I still struggle with internally from time to time, but I am trying to be better. But like I said, I will, for fun, I will happily accept your challenge, just not right now.
She pulls her sword, points at it, puts the sword at you again, and just says, "Fight me!"
That gets a grin and a chuckle out of him. I just told you, I accept, but not right now.
Fight me!
I think he's gonna fight you. Just you're gonna have to be patient.
So, as this is happening, you guys just see Ampharos out of nowhere just walk in, with one hand pick a fracture by her neck, and just says, "Alright, it's time to go." Ah!
Is that a familiar Ampharos?
Huh?
Is that familiar to the one that I met, or is that a different one?
It's a different one. Ampharos just is holding a fracture by the neck. Fracture is just like swinging her sword around and just says, "Fight me!"
No, that's not the same one that you met. That is apparently part of some rogue diamond team that came to town here, so probably pretty crazy strong.
You did just see an Ampharos just one hand a fucking fracture.
It just picked her up like a lost puppy.
Aren't you
like-
just the lady killer?
He's just gonna shrug and say, I've never been good with the ladies, so now it's to be expected, I suppose.
In the distance, you can still hear, "Fight me!" Everyone is just
who knows?
looking at her, then looking at you.
He's just gonna like look right back at everyone, just and kind of just shrug and say, I don't know what I did.
Eventually, everything just calms down and everyone just returns to the festival.
I saw the perfect video for this earlier. It was like a little miniature video of an anime, there's a chick. She's walking with a plate of food. A man literally just passes her. She screams and decks him in the face, and then it just goes, "Men, we don't know what we did."
Oh no, Gabite, what have you done?
I mean, as far as he knows, he was just being friendly.
Yeah, like, oh boy. This is definitely gonna be an interesting thing. That wasn't a thing in my script. That
And
NPC
he-
just existed so that you would be informed that you have a bounty on your head.
And now she's an integral part of the campaign.
Potentially. But yeah, like I said, eventually, people just return to the usual.
Yeah, he'd probably do the same. Kind of just meander about. Maybe try to roll for a random event, just as he's trying to enjoy his town for what time he can before the
Inevitable
Um,
shitstorm happens.
yes.
Well, I mean, you could roll for a random event or you could go to somewhere. You do know this place pretty well.
Actually, you know what? He would know the perfect way to relax because unlike the Eevee, who is soft and not, really used to being like rough things, he's gonna go to the spa.
Let's go. What about you, Aggron? Where do you want to go?
You know what?
You do not actually know this place.
I'm gonna let him go off and do his own thing, and I'm just gonna wander.
All right. You know what? Fuck it. Just tell me a direction.
North.
All right. You are gonna be going north. Well, you're going through many trees that have been, well, turned into houses, right?
Mhm.
And eventually, you actually hit a tree that it seems to be some kind of shop. It has clothes and cloths outside, and you can even see that there's a little area where someone is currently using dyes in order to paint clothes. Very old traditional way of painting, like literally just has like a massive bucket and just painting, just leaving it there.
That's interesting. And go up. You don't see many individuals using that style of painting anymore.
This, by the way, no one like actually here right now.
Oh,
You would
no
have to
one's
go
there.
in. You would have to go inside the shop.
Yeah, I'll take a look inside the shop.
All right. You open a door and there's a little chimico.
Chimico?
Chimico. Thank you. Chimico sounding bell. As you open the door and inside you can see Espion from before.
Oh, hello.
Espion looks at you and says, "Oh, you are here early."
Yeah.
Well, the thing is not happening. Oh, you're not from here.
No.
Well, welcome.
Thank you. I was just kind of meandering and enjoying the atmosphere.
Are you by any chance here to buy something?
I was interested in your art. You don't see that kind of art where I'm from that often.
Oh, are you by any chance? She looks at you. Ah, you are not. You are a scientist, a researcher.
Yes.
Similar to the Pokemon from the continent of snow.
I guess.
Yes. There is there's a couple Pokemon there who are scientific and researching the ruins across the world.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I mean,
you said you were interested in the art. I'm just a simple, well, cloth maker.
well, I mean, it's a way of making cloth that I guess you don't see too often where I'm from. So it's an older way of doing it where I'm from.
She tilts her head, and without opening her mouth, in your head, you hear, "But that's the only way we do it."
Mm, I guess the different cultures and practices. I don't know how best to describe that.
Uh,
And I kind of scratch my head.
she searches your mind, and then nods to herself and says, "Your process is definitely much more complicated."
Yeah, I don't know if that's something that could be easily recreated.
Well, sadly, you do not understand the whole process yourselves, and because of that, I cannot just grab it from you.
Nope, that wasn't where my expertise lay.
You do understand the process of many things. I will gladly utilize some of these.
You're more than welcome to pick my mind whenever you feel like it.
I don't really have a choice.
Yeah, but at least you don't have to feel bad about it with me.
That is a good point. But yes, if you wish to buy any kind of, well, as a guildie, I assume magical equipment or evolution stones, I can definitely offer.
Well, I don't exactly have a lot of need for an evolution stone.
Yes, but maybe someone close to you? Someone you care about?
I mean, I don't think Gabite evolved that way. I don't think our bird friend does either.
She actually thinks for a moment and says, I don't actually know how those evolve. They would probably know better themselves.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think Clauncher would use that to evolve. Can Clauncher evolve? I have little experience with water types, so
Yes, a Clauncher could evolve by the use of a water stone. The problem is, he would have to go to the luminous spring in order to be judged by the Guardian.
mm,
And the Guardian is, well, not exactly very open about allowing evolutions.
that's unfortunate.
She smiles, but she is a wonderful Pokemon once you actually get to know her a little bit.
Well, I wouldn't mind getting to know them. I like getting to know all sorts of Pokemon, and this has been an interesting world to do so.
She does have a little bit of a difficult personality, though.
I mean, if you've seen some of my professors, I've dealt with a lot of difficult personalities.
But yes, but yes. Um, in a few hours, I'm gonna be at the square, and um, I'm gonna be forming a competition for the best ribbon.
I figured I could join that just for fun, right?
She smiles, and without actually saying it in your head, actually using her mouth, she just says, "This year the competition is gonna be very big."
Well, I'm not exactly going to be joining to win. I'll be joining to participate.
Now that is a correct mentality.
But besides for that, I don't know. I kind of want to get something, but I don't know what I'd want to get.
Well,
Never really been a fashion-forward individual, and I don't know what I even could wear in this form.
well, good thing that you are talking to the one making making the things. I can fashion just about anything for you.
Hmm.
If you can imagine it, I can grab it from your memory.
You know what? I kind of miss having a coat.
Uh,
I think about the professor's lab coats.
hmm. Well, I can definitely make that for you. I have made, one for Cleffa. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Well, to be honest, there's the whole thing of you being much bigger, but I could probably make one.
How much would that be?
Hmm. Approximately 100 Pokesh.
Okay, I've got that much in my accounts. I would just need to stop and see if I could get some. Is there a bank in town?
No, sadly.
Then I am going to be short on what I have on Pa.
I mean, you could go to Meowth. Meowth does something akin to a banking service.
I'll see what I can do. I've got 90 Pokecash on me, so.
She smiles, so you could also leave the 90 Pokecash here and then pay the rest after.
You know what? Let's do that, and I'll figure out how to get the rest of it,
She smiles.
and I'll pass it over.
Yep. She will just levitate it over. And looking at you, in your head you will hear, I will get on it immediately. I do need to get my mind off the competition anyway.
No problem. Thank you very much.
And I thank you.
And yeah, after that, I will nod and I'll head out and continue just meandering.
As you start heading out, in your head you hear and good luck.
Oh, thank you.
Because you will probably need it.
I'll just be having fun, so.
Especially considering what's in your neck.
Do you know what that is?
She points at her forehead.
Something like that?
It is actually exactly like that.
How do I have that and why then? Do you know?
She looks a little sad, and in your head, you hear every Espion has one. It falls off on the very day we die.
Is this something the Aggron had before I showed up?
I wouldn't know. I cannot access the memories of the Pokemon within you. Seems to be an interesting limitation of my power that I never knew existed.
Well, I'll just have to figure out how to communicate with them then, won't I?
Indeed. I'll be completely honest, at first I was a little worried when I saw that. I thought that you may have slain one of my kin.
Well, I personally wouldn't have even thought of even doing harm if I could help it.
Well, I know that you have not done that.
I mean, heck, I didn't even care for Pokemon battles back where I came from, and that was normal place.
Indeed. Your home seems interesting. Much less violent.
Yet, in another way, very, just as violent.
I do not like the idea of us being, well, animals.
I've never really considered my partners animals. They're just that, partners.
She nods. It is a complicated feeling that you have brought to me.
I mean, it probably helps that I had my Aggron from when I was little, or not my Aggron, my Aaron from when I was little.
She tilts her head with a smile and says, I'm glad that you had a good relationship with your partner. I'm sure that they are out there, smiling and ready for you to return.
I hope so. Hope I can return.
I'm sure that whoever put you, well, inside you, I'm sure that they will be able to put you back.
Time will tell, right?
Yeah, she just nods.
Well, I guess I will see you at the competition.
Indeed. May you win.
Like I said, I'm just so focused on having fun.
It is alright to have fun, but also trying to compete.
Bye, Espeon, and I'll just give a wave as I head out.
You can see her immediately start working on the code for you.
Oh, that's gonna be so adorable.
By the way, she didn't like ask your size. She didn't ask the color. She knows everything already.
I figured if she needed to know any of that, she would have asked.
Yep. She could just grab it out of your head.
Or she's just got that keen of an eye for, measurements.
I mean, she does have telekinesis like powers, so she could probably just like run her telekinesis across your body and just take your measurements.
And I'm so thick I probably wouldn't have even noticed.
But yeah. Now, Gabi,
Yes.
you're making your way to the hot springs, correct?
Yes.
Alright. So, you go to the hot springs, and as you go there, you can see that there's a fair amount of Pokemon, both outside and inside. There's a sign that says that today's services are paid for.
Oh.
What would you like to do?
He's gonna go inside.
Alright, you make your way inside. So, inside you can see that there's a couple chess pins, some Pokemon from different guilds. It seems to be, much bigger than usual. On a piece of on a piece of cloth on a bench, you can even see a strange sight that you have not expected here.
Oh.
You can see that there is a Pokemon on a little flower currently enjoying the steam.
Oh.
Yeah,
Is it Flabébé?
Yeah, it is the smallest Pokemon you have ever seen in your life.
Probably the size of like one of my claws.
Yeah. She looks so incredibly vulnerable. And yet, for some reason, she feels safe. Safe enough to, like, sleep in here.
I mean, it makes sense. This is probably one of the only safe places anywhere nearby. With the amount of mercenary coverage this place has.
Oh, right now.
Well, even normally.
Yeah, like, honestly, in Mystery Dungeon World, especially these days, most towns have a couple of mercenaries in them. Because, there is a process to the whole guild business, like, it usually takes like 3 or 4 days for guild to react to any kind of bounty.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, guild stuff is usually not for like, oh shit, we need help. It's like, punish those who did something bad, usually.
They take care of the after effects.
Yeah. But yeah, out of all the Pokemon that are here, you would get, the Gastrodome treatment of, cleaning you. I assume your Pokemon would be kinda used to it, right?
Yeah, he would actually specifically ask for, like, an extra rough massage on his back.
Yeah, like, Gastrodome
He's
would...
got a long beak.
Yeah, Gastrodome would definitely do that, He would just, like, roll over you, he would clean you up. He is completely into the idea.
Perfect.
There is actually one Pokemon that you have not actually seen in a while.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, actually, you have seen her, but you have not actually spoken to her. You can see that.
Okay.
There's Mareep.
Oh.
Mareep is
It's
just Mareep is just covered in oh god, what do you call it? Brain.
The unevolved versions of him.
Yeah. And it's just like a head. Most of her body is like in the water. Her head is out. Her little light is out, and she is in freaking heaven right now.
Kind of like Gabite.
Yeah.
Because it's been a while since he's been able to have a nice spa day.
She just like turns her head towards you, notices you, looks you up and down, nods to herself, and just looks forward again.
when she looks over, he's gonna give her a one of those oh god, what's the word?
Wow, we are both retarded today.
Yes. Kind of like not like the bro hug version of a bro look, just like respect, you know.
Yeah,
Respect
I get what you mean.
yes. Just a look of mutual respect, and then just returns.
Yep. And again, you couldn't see a guilty on her. You know, she stayed free in the face of getting massive competition from a guild.
In the midst of all this, he'd probably just after about like 2 or 3 minutes, he'd say, "Good to see you again, Marie."
She turns her head towards her and says, "Yeah, did not expect you to go for guild."
And neither did I.
Man.
But you look like you needed this just about as much as I did.
Yeah, the guild has been really giving me a lot of work. They're like constantly catching someone, and I need to go and grab them and, take them to Magnezone.
They can't come get them themselves.
Well, Magnezones are not super active here.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. They're all over the place in Treasure City.
Yeah, I do hope that they're gonna set something up. Maybe like build something here and have a couple Magnemites at least. I don't know, something. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the Pokesh.
But the work.
Yeah, I'm starting to understand how Linon feels.
Yeah, poor guy seems like he's constantly run ragged.
But at least I can tell that these guys are doing some good work.
He's just gonna nod and say, "Yeah, well, here's to hoping that it'll be the right kind of work this time."
He looks at you again and just says, "They even have a kid."
He'll like turn his head at that a little confusedly.
Yeah, they have like the strongest shings I've ever witnessed.
I just met a lot of Shinxes. Not a fun time.
Well, this one is different.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. He's kinda like you. She says, pointing at your milotic parts.
And abnormal.
Yeah. And I don't know what happened, but when you know how we can kinda like sense electricity from other electric types?
He's just gonna nod and just be like, in the same way I can sense another dragon type.
Well, his is really strong.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Like, he could probably cook even me.
That gets a thoughtful look out of him.
And yet he's just a kid. A guy, when he grows up, is gonna be pretty strong.
Does anyone know who his parents were?
She shakes her head.
Maybe it's something to do with lineage, who knows?
Hmm.
It's an abnormal, that could also be part of it. Maybe some sort of weird fusion between his parents create... You know, that might actually be exactly it. I mean, look at me. I'm quite a bit stronger than a normal Gabite my age should be.
Yeah. It's just kinda difficult to ask the kid because, well, he's a kid and he's a guildie and you know how the whole not being guilty and guilty thing is.
Gabite's gonna just nod at that and say, I mean, I will admit, if I was here around the time they opened this, I probably would have rather have joined their guild, because I'm literally being robbed by this damn guild. But apparently I'm supposed to meet some destiny that some god has set forward for me.
Sounds important.
I wouldn't know.
Do you know who did that? Did they like show up and say something?
Well, that whole package thing that I took from Glammeow apparently sent me to talk to a hypno on a mountain, and he was the one who told me. And honestly, I wouldn't have believed him if not for the fact that I was apparently like I literally arrived at the same time as two humans.
So many humans lately. Did you know that the guild has a couple humans in it as well?
Yeah, that's what not Glammeo, that's what Meowstick was saying.
Yeah, apparently the Eevee is a human, and they have, I believe, Dracloak? You know, from your homeland.
Oh, yeah, I know all about Dracloaks.
Yeah, and apparently that's a human too. They have, well, they have Grookey, which is kind of normal here, but that one is also a human apparently.
Jeez, so it's like a whole group of humans.
Yeah, something's going on. I feel like I feel like someone should probably like where do you even go with this? Like where do you go to report this?
I mean, the only authority thing that there really is the Guild Association, but we both know they're more keen to working with the humans than trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
I'd rather just use them.
Like that cannot be okay, right? You know, we all know what happened a decade ago.
Exactly. We don't need another event like that.
Oh, obviously it's bigger than us, so, you know, why bother? But I'm a little worried. It's like, you know, I'm not doing this so, you know, so that I wanna, like, die or something. I just wanna make some poke so that I can, like, retire, you know, have some little Mareeps myself, you know.
He's just gonna nod at that and smirk and say, yeah, I mean, if not for the taxation rate, I probably would have enough to retire by now.
So what's the taxation there like?
He shudders as he just mutters 90%.
She just looks at you and says, wow, that's horrible.
He's gonna nod and just say, yeah. They admittedly do have some nicer amenities that this guild probably wouldn't be able to afford, like well, a lot. Pretty much free everything in town. No matter what you do, you can go to any shop. Well, I suppose not the Kecleons, obviously. They're always out for money, but all the normal shops, like the taverns and the food places and everything like that, medical, pretty much anything that's not a Kecleon store is all free. So there are some benefits, but it still is highway robbery.
I'm sorry to hear that. But hey, you are part of the most famous guild in the world.
There is that too, I guess.
Like, you can go around and just say, oh hey, I'm from the Wigglytups Guild. That means I'm big and important.
I don't need that kind of what do you call it? Fame. I prefer to keep to myself. That's why I want to figure out what destiny this god has set forth for me and hope I can take care of it without the whole world knowing, like every other thing that's happened with humans.
Well, I wish you luck with that. I'm glad that's not my problem. I'm glad to be just a little Mareep doing her thing.
He's just gonna nod and say, I'd trade with you any day.
She looks at
And
you
don't
and
get me wrong, I like my friends, my new friends.
So she looks at you and says, I mean, yeah, I will switch with you for that Emerald Brace.
He's just gonna smirk and say, yeah, as if I could take it off.
I mean, you can. She said, she makes a little motion with her front legs of like cutting off your arm.
Yeah, not happening. But yeah, I mean, otherwise though, this was handed down to me by my parents, so I don't plan on getting rid of it.
In the distance, you can hear, "Fight me!"
But yeah, otherwise, I mean, I suppose I more so meant I would take your busy but quiet lifestyle rather than this whole fiasco lifestyle. I mean, I
mean-
literally just pretty much created a what kind of reference would they make to a war? Like what we did in the desert.
I mean, battles exist. Wars don't actually exist in this world yet.
That's fair. I
Was it
pretty much
because until the Federation, there were not nations?
That's fair.
The big deal with the Federation is that it is the first actual nation in this world.
I well, not even 2 days ago, I literally was in the middle of an entire gigantic battle with about like 20 Shinxes and around like 10 Electrikes and Manectrics, and it was just chaos.
Oh. Oh, you were in Amplanes.
He's just gonna nod.
She looks at you with a little bit of a sorrowful look and says, I come from there.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, we didn't have to beat up any Mareeps.
Well, there are no Mareeps in Amplanes anymore.
Ah, that's probably a fair point, considering it seems like it's just a constant battle zone.
Yeah, our wild pack had to leave the place because, well, you've been there, you saw it. It also doesn't help that Zapdos moved in.
Yeah, that was the weirdest part. He literally showed up to oversee our giant battle himself.
Yeah, we just saw him and, well, just kinda left. But I was very little at the time, so I don't remember what my parents were talking about.
Yeah, that's fair. My parents have talked about a lot of weird stuff growing up, which generally all boils down to, hey, be a kinder Pokemon. Don't trust your instincts to fight every Pokemon. And yada, yada, yada.
I remember my mom actually talking about that sort of thing. She was always like, you know, just be a good Mareep, don't do anything stupid, you know, just find some kind of nice guy, and, you know, just have a nice family, don't get killed out there. And look at me now.
He's just gonna nod and say, oh, what a pair we are.
Yeah.
Pretty much same thing here. My parents really wanted me to just stay in their little spring grotto all my life and avoid the whole Garchomp and breeding. What's the word? Fiasco? Nonsense. I don't know if you know much about Garchomps and how they live, but it's not pretty.
I mean, I bet you sound kinda serious about it. Mareeps are simple. We just make massive groups and just travel. Have you ever seen a big group of Mareeps? Like a wild pack?
He's gonna shake his head.
Alright, so you see how I'm like really fluffy?
He's gonna nod.
Alright, imagine hundreds of us next to each other traveling in a big group. It's like clouds on the ground.
So kind of like those, I think they're called Swablu, but on the ground.
Yes, those Swablu are much more important than us.
Oh, I disagree.
No, like,
You guys have
no,
your
like
place.
seriously. Swablus are up there. She points up. They're up there and they can fly and they are, well, they are all working for Rayquaza.
Yeah, I don't know if that's particularly important, though. All they kind of do is just float around.
I don't actually know what they do, but I assume they're working for Rayquaza. They do something important. Kinda like those Oh, what are they called? The little guys, the purple little guys that work for Giratina.
Oh, what were they called? The ones with the weird gem eyes?
Yeah. I've only seen one in my life.
I've never actually seen one, but my mother has seen them and she's told me about them.
You've actually seen them because they work for
Oh, right.
Dusknor.
Yeah,
Bar.
yeah,
I
they
forgot
work.
about
I was
that.
about to say we met
I
several. They're
Yes,
stabilized.
that's true. Yes, I completely forgot about that. Instead, he's actually going to say, "Well, I've actually seen quite a few of them recently because big city, Treasure City, one of the not bar cat was it a bar or was it a cafe?
It's kind of the same.
Anyway, one of the bars there has literally an entire servant force of them.
Oh, really?
He's just gonna nod.
I've only really been to Treasure City like 3 times, so maybe I should visit there at some point. The problem is, I just need these guys at the guild to just like get someone else to do this job, because I'm literally the only one who does it. And none of the other mercenaries who wanna take it, because some of them... most of them are thinking about joining the guild, and it's like... I don't understand, man.
I mean, I can understand the mindset. Some Pokemon do want to help try to make a bigger, better change.
Yeah, but
They're
like...
not like us where we just want to live our life.
Yeah. Like, even I am thinking about joining them now, because if everyone is gonna join them, then I'm just gonna get out-competed from this town, and I like this place, you know? It's like my home.
Yeah, who knows how long it'll take before they work out their own system for sending criminals.
Yeah, like, I only need, like, 5,000 more Pokesh, and I can build I can have a house built here.
He's just gonna nod at that and say, "Well, I definitely wish you the best of luck. How much do they even really pay you for each transport mission?"
That depends, sometimes 500, sometimes 300.
Sounds lame. Especially considering I'm sure you have to go all the way to Treasure City.
Actually, no. We usually go to some kind of position that Magnezone chooses.
I guess that's not so bad then.
Yeah.
Is it usually like if even one day of travel? How long do they have you out?
So that usually like 3 days.
For only 500 Pokesh?
She looks at you and says, I mean... What do you expect? I'm only escorting.
It's just surprising because it's about as bad as we're getting paid at the guild.
Yeah.
Seems like we both got lots of reasons to be stressed.
Yeah, and from what I understand, the guild over there, she like points her head towards where the guild is. They're also not paying very well, though. From what I understand, it's because they are not getting paid very well.
I mean, from the sounds of it, they've only just started, so they've got to earn their place in those higher missions.
Yeah. Again, not a guildie, don't know. I just hear things. I always keep my ears open. She says, pointing at her strange little weird-shaped ears.
I mean, I've got torpedoes for ears too. Mine just don't stick in sideways. But yeah, he's just gonna nod at that and say, "Well, I bet you they still get paid better than you or I."
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, maybe one of these days I might look into seeing if we can help them or something.
No, I mean, I guess talk to them about it? I don't know.
Since I'm kind of stuck with a guild anyway, might as well work for multiple guilds, right?
I mean, can you do that?
I mean, I've heard of it happening.
Then yeah, why not? In the meantime, Aggron.
Yeah.
So, you're just kind of vibing around, you know, after ordering a coat.
Mm-hmm.
And you eventually vibe yourself towards what appears to be a road outside of the town.
Huh.
And you can actually see that there's a lot of camps around, of different Pokemon. Not all of them are teams, like vast majority of them are just normal Pokemon here on a vacation. But in the distance, you can actually see what appears to be a guild group currently going towards Capim town. And the group seems to be led by, well, obvious guildies.
Hmm.
Yeah, the group that is currently going into Capim. So one of them is an Electrike, another is a Boozle, and another is a Sneasel.
Yeah.
Now you know how Sneasels are usually they really tap into that dark type logic.
Yeah.
You have never seen a Sneasel have rainbow colors on her back.
Is that like a natural thing coming off of it, or like clothing?
Tattoos actually.
Wow.
They seem to be just like talking and being kind of happy. They seem to be latecomers to the festival. Eventually, they actually make their way towards you. And then they are very keenly aware of the fact how fucking big you are.
I'll just kind of wave and say hello.
Electrike actually walks in front of his group as if defending them and looks up at you.
How are you?
He looks at your guild seal and calms down a little bit and then just says, "Oh, hi. I guess we are good."
No, yeah, I have no beef with you.
It's just weird to see Aggron.
I just kind of shrugs, says, I mean, not a lot of us in this area.
What guild are you from?
Treasure Town,
Ah,
the Wigglytuff.
oh, Wigglytuff's guild.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah, for the first time on the Continuum Grass. Are we at Capim? Are we like right here?
Yeah, this is Capim.
Ah, phew, thank you. We were getting a little worried.
You guys coming for the big festival?
We're actually visiting someone.
Oh, well, yeah, you're in the right spot.
Alright. Well, he looks behind him. Alright, guys, I guess the stars were with the Star Chasers. He looks at you and just says, "Thank you for telling us."
Oh yeah, no problem. You be safe in there.
No. He just like does like a weird gesture with one of his paws and starts walking down the road.
And I'll just wave at them, as they leave.
Yeah, Boozle still has like this weird like stink eye look around you.
Just smile and wave.
The Sneasel actually waves like energetically at you.
They seem like a fun group.
And they're just making their way towards the town.
Making the way downtown.
And as you are watching them, go to the center of the town, where the guild is, you suddenly see a light there, from the sky. You know what this is?
I do?
Yeah, this is the same light that happens when you teleport from a dungeon.
Oh. You know what? Let's go take a look and see what the dungeons brought us.
Oh, speaking of which, hey guys, we actually have canonical representation of what the whole teleporting from the dungeon looks like.
Wow.
Yeah, in the manga. Give me a moment. I need to go to the website where I totally legally downloaded the manga.
Of course.
Yeah, totally legally. Especially considering it was not translated to English yet.
totally legally acquired manga.
Yes.
I only go to the most legal of places to read my manga.
Yes. Yeah, so give me a millisecond though. Just need to log in. Oh, he's logging in. Oh. So where is it? What page was this? There we go. We actually... On one of these pages, they actually teleport a group of people from a dungeon, and we actually see what it looks like now. Because, like, in the games, it looks like a pillar of light, and I guess I personally never saw the pillar of light as an actual thing that actually happens. Well, I was always like, that's a representation, right? That's not real. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, this is what it looks like. Okay, I'm gonna snip this. Alright, this is what it looks like, guys. I'm not even kidding.
Huh. Like, I'm not sure what I was expecting, but I dig it.
Yeah. This looks violent, by the way.
Well, I mean, you're displacing yourself from one, piece of existence to another.
Yeah, like, Aries, look at this and tell me this doesn't look violent as shit.
Yeah, that looks pretty dang violent.
So yeah, canon. This is how that shit looks like. Also, it like creates light and shit. What the fuck? Why are these guilds like not subtle whatsoever?
Have Pokemon ever really been truly subtle?
Good point, actually.
Just imagine the first time that a guild member was ever like seen doing that. Just the confusion that all the Pokemon around must have had.
Yes, especially because like your average Pokemon is kind of like a normal person.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so yeah, in the distance you will see this. No one bats an eye, by the way. This is like the most normal shit ever. But this is the first time you're actually seeing this as an observer.
Huh. What do you know?
But yeah, do you wish to go check it out?
Yeah. I'll go check it out. What else am I gonna do?
Good point. Alright, so Aggron, you make your way to the guild, and at the guild, there's a lot of Pokemon now. Give me a moment, where did I put... So you can see Blitzel, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you can also now see a big group. So I need to actually summon them from a different table. You can see this one. Oh god. Yeah. So these are the Pokemon that you can kind of see. You can see Poochyena, currently in the process of talking to Blitzel, that you have seen before. You can see a sad-looking Shinx, and you can see Dracloak and Grookey over here. As you enter, Blitzel looks at you and says, "Oh, hello there, welcome back."
Heidi how?
Poochyena looks at you, looks at Blitzel, and then Poochyena steps in front of Blitzel, glares at you, and says, "Lupus will fight you."
I don't want to fight.
Lupus is about 1/10 of your size, by the way.
I'm just here for the festival.
You big.
Yeah. So,
She looks at your guild seal, then she looks at you and says, "Friend?"
yeah. I'd like to be friends.
She nods to herself and says, "Then Lupus no beat you."
That sounds familiar. Do you know anybody in Treasure Town?
She tilts her head, says, Lupus never been to Treasure.
No, but do you know anyone who may have moved there?
She thinks and just shakes her head.
Huh. Maybe I was just mistaken.
Should Lupus know?
I don't know. I was just curious because something about your name sounded familiar.
Lupus is confused.
I think I'm confused too. It's all right.
Anyway, what can I do for you?
Oh, I was just I saw that someone came back, and so I was curious and wanted to, I guess, take a look.
Yeah, our team members made it back from the mission.
Glad to hear it. Mission's gonna be pretty scary and dangerous out there.
But yeah, do you maybe want to talk to the guild mistress?
I mean, I guess I wouldn't be opposed.
Oh, I'm asking if I'm supposed to call for her.
Sure.
All right, Lupus, could you? Lupus will get pack leader. Lupus goes.
He's kind of adorable, ain't he?
Oh, that's a she.
She. My apologies. A little kind of.
It's alright. It's sometimes difficult to tell.
Yeah. Look, I can tell another Aggron. I can tell you, you know, Aggron's apart. Fur is a bit difficult.
I mean, I cannot tell Agrons apart.
It's all right. I male too. I'm also kind of a weird one too, so I wouldn't use myself as a default.
Hey, give me a moment. The moment of truth is here. Alright, so. Aris,
Yes.
it's time to play yourself.
Yes.
So you would
The
probably
moment I've
be.
always been waiting for.
So you would probably be somewhere in the back, you know, probably like trying to calm down Shinx after what happened. And
Yeah.
Lupus just makes her way towards you and just says, "Pack leader."
As I'm petting Shinx, don't worry. It's kind of what we were expecting, but everything turned out all right. Oh, hey, what's up, Lupus?
Big one here. Want to talk.
A big one.
She nods. Big one. She uses her front legs to like symbolize really big.
A friend in Dracloaks?
She tilts her head and shrugs.
That's the only big Pokemon I know of around here is him, so maybe someone that knows him? I don't know. Alright. He's gonna turn back to Shinx, or Bolt, and say, just hang in there.
Shinx just nods slowly.
Alright, let's go. And I will follow after Lupus.
Lupus leads you towards Aggron. Big one.
Ah, hello.
She visibly cranes her neck like 90 degrees upward to look at you. Wow.
And the
You weren't kidding, Lupus. Big.
Lupus nods. Big one.
Very big.
That's an Aggron. Big
Oh,
one.
I know it's an.
Income.
I know it's an Aggron. Just it's a bit surreal to see one in real life, so big, being so small.
I like to think I'm at least normal size for an Aggron.
Well, yes, but I'm teeny.
I mean, you're EV size, so
Exactly. So, like I said, just surreal to experience the size difference in real life.
really quick, are you able to crush a stone door with your bare paws on your own?
I more so tend to make others stronger to do so.
Okay, good.
Lupus hits her front paws against each other.
Oh, the vice guild leader for our guild is an EV that terrifies me.
Ah, that Eevee. Yes, I know that Eevee. Well, I know of that Eevee very much.
I am of the opinion that Evie could crush me with her paws without even trying.
Well, let's just say I'm going more for a supporting my friends type of strength rather than my own overwhelming strength.
Ah, I get that. I might be big and imposing, but I'm more focused on defending, so I can keep the damage off my pals.
Like she just kind of like taps on one of your armored plates on your shin and just says, "Yeah, I could definitely see you as being pretty robust."
Just not so great against ground or fighting types. They tend to knock me out in, you know, 2 hits flat.
Yeah, we all have our weaknesses.
Yeah.
But welcome to our guild. Is there something I can help you with?
I just saw that you had a group return. I was curious and here for the festival and all sorts of just things. And I don't like to put stock in rumors. I like to find things out for myself.
She's just gonna nod and say, "Yeah, that is fair enough. I mean, it seems to be way bigger than even any of us thought, but I guess winds of change and all."
And what kind of research would I be if I just listened to every rumor I heard?
She's just gonna smile and nod at that. Researcher, huh? That's not a very Pokemon style of thinking.
Well, I mean, at least not here.
Fair. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say you're not a normal Pokemon.
Nope. Well, beyond the, you know, Tyranitar plating.
Well, yes, of course. Obviously, beyond the abnormal status.
Yeah. I come from Hoenn.
Interesting. That
Yeah.
so you come. Never thought that there'd be multiple different worlds that humans come from.
Oh, yeah. Um, got a Trumbeak that comes from somewhere else. Talking about OSHA and safety regulations. I don't fully
Well,
understand that.
Posha, but yeah. Um, huh. Well, I'm just gonna keep that thought to myself. But hmm,
I
d-
guess if you had to know, my name was Petre. I was a researcher on my way to being a professor.
and that is very tree-esque. So yeah, that makes sense. Thematic. Um,
No,
well, nice to meet you.
it's nice to meet you too.
And she kind of just looks you up and down again and says, "Huh. Well, considering where you're from and being a very large abnormal, I think I might have someone who might like to meet you. He's had a bit of a rough day. She's gonna kind of just like get up closer, and as best as she can to whisper at you, being so much smaller, she's gonna say, he kind of just found out a lot of his childhood stories were a lie, and got baited into some nonsense that we had to help him out of, but he's not taking it the best. Maybe meeting a friendly abnormal like himself might make him feel better. Do you think you might be willing to say hi?
Sure, I could do that.
She's just gonna nod and say, Lupus, could you do me a favor and go get Bolt, please?
Lupus notes. I will bring the small one.
And be gentle, please.
Lupus is always gentle.
Gentler than gentle.
She's going. Oh boy, she going.
She seems like a
Ah,
active go-getter.
she is. She is also still a bit feral-minded. But she's a lot more civilized than an average Puccina, so she's my friend.
Loki. Loki shitoki the entire species.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, it's accurate.
It is accurate, yes.
They are a lot like some of the nomadic tribes of certain Pokemon around here, but it seems that she has actually chosen to do right by Pokemon, even if sometimes it is in a bit of a brutish way. I'm trying to help teach her to not be quite so violent.
By the way, Aris,
Oh, yes.
I have something for you here.
Oh, sure.
He pulls out a piece of paper on which he has written that while you guys were gone, someone wanted to join the guild.
Ah, perfect. We definitely could use another guildmate. I'm guessing you probably gave them a room to stay in until we came back?
They wanted to stay at Meow Meow's.
Oh, alright. Well, once I get everything all situated
Oh.
here,
Also, here, and he gives you a letter.
Oh, thank you. Once I get everything situated here, I will go ahead and go say hi. Looking down at the letter.
He just notes.
And she'd probably take it back over to the counter and open it up while she's waiting on Lupus.
Yeah, so the first paper is basically, it is routes.
Okay.
Yeah, routes has decided that they want to join. The second paper is that there is another person who, well, not a person, a group of people who wanna join.
Oh.
There is a complication though.
Oh.
They're already in a guild.
Oh.
And they're asking if it's okay to join a newly established guild.
Well, who might that be?
It is something called Team Star Chasers.
Team Star Chasers. Does it state their rank?
They are a silver rank team.
Okay. Well, at least. Okay.
Yeah, they are actually in the Pokemon Squares Guild apparently, and they wish to move here because they are not having an easy time at their guild.
That's perfectly fair. Yeah, I mean, the more teams that we can add in, the better. That would put us up to 3 teams, since now with the individual member we just added, that means we can split into 2 teams. And then with this team, that brings us up to 3. Exponential.
Also, they don't actually mention the species. They do mention names.
Okay, so let's see. Who are we trying to find?
Alright, so, the names are, Vera, Bite, and, and Surf.
Oh, perfect. They already have nicknames. Don't need to go through all that. Hey, Shocker.
He looks at you.
Did we ever get in the new shipment of shirts? I know we were down to our last couple.
Well, not yet.
Well, that's gonna make things a little bit awkward, but hopefully they'll come in tomorrow.
Yeah, Espen was a little, because of the
Caught up,
festival.
yeah. That's perfectly fair. And I think we're starting to get low on badges too, right?
He nods.
We're definitely gonna have to get some more of those as well. I think I might just send that one in Wonder Mail, not to put Linone out of work, but that's something we need to take care of quickly.
He nods.
And she'll just like head back to the counter and start writing out a Wonder Mail to the Guild Association to send over some more guild seals as soon as they can, because they're about to grow to 3 teams.
Yep. Very soon you guys are... Not only is this festival happening, but you guys are also getting 4 more members very soon.
Yup.
One who just naturally grows, and another because they see easy way to, like, become the aces, essentially.
Yeah, well, they might be a higher rank technically, depending on how this next mission goes and how much ranking points we get. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to necessarily be outperforming us.
Yeah,
We're
it's just...
kind of workaholics.
It is pretty obvious that this new team that's coming over, they, they're doing this because you're small.
Yes. But that is fine, because you know what? The more the merrier. If they're a little ballsy, that's fine, just as long as they play it safe and they don't get so ballsy as to get themselves killed.
So, as you're doing this, Aggron,
Yeah.
you can see Lupus, backpedaling towards you, as in her mouth, she has Shinx's tail, who is just kinda not even fighting it, he's just letting this happen as he's being dragged across the floor.
Aww.
Oh.
I'm gonna like crouch down on the ground while I wait, not
I'm
wanting
just
to push too quickly.
I'm gonna head over to Lupus, just give her a pat on the shoulder and said, that's good. Thanks, Lupus.
Lupus do good.
Yes, that's fine. Feel free to go ahead and... Oh, okay.
Yes.
I was just gonna say, feel free to go ahead and spend some time with your friends and enjoy the festival.
Lupus nuts.
Anyway. Hey. I think I met someone that I think you might like.
Hmm?
So, you're an abnormal, and he's an abnormal, and he's very big, and very friendly. Like, oh, you wouldn't know what a cuddly bear is.
Did you so?
Like Audino, but bigger.
Audino is nice.
I'm just gonna nod and say, well, go ahead and spin around, and you'll see him.
He does himself off.
By the way, he doesn't actually look like a normal bolt. He has white on his back, very similar to a lowland Vulpix. Or Ninetales, or whatever you have you.
Okay.
He looks you up and down.
Hi there.
He suddenly is a little bit terrified.
I'm just gonna pat him on the shoulder and say, I know he's big, but I promise you, he is super friendly, and he knows all about the abnormal life.
Hi there. If it's not obvious, I'm not a normal Aggron.
I've never seen an Aggron before.
Well, normally we're silver and gray, not green and dark green. Also, my pleating is a lot different. Normally, they're more forward. I have a lot of Tyranitar influence.
Oh. Hi.
Hi there.
I'm Bolt.
I'm Petre. So, do you get teased a lot because of your differences?
I mean, back in the day. Not here. The only one who teases me is Lupus.
And I get the feeling Lupus doesn't do it to be malicious.
Bolt looks like he doesn't know what to say.
And Evie is kind of just sitting on the side, just hoping that you'll know more about how to calm him.
Why don't we hang out
Being
for a
so
little? You wanna
similar.
come enjoy the festival with me?
Bolt just kind of looks down and says, I don't really kind of feel like it, sorry.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of new to this whole area, so I figure it might be fun to have someone who's at least been here longer than I have to kind of show me around.
He looks at you and says, oh, Bolt would like to go. He hits himself in the head and says, oh, now I'm doing it.
I offer my I don't know, arm and says, "You want to climb up and kind of point me around while I walk?"
He looks at Evie.
Evie's just gonna nod.
He looks at you. You're not gonna hurt me, are you?
No, I would never think of it. If anything, I'll help protect you if you feel like you're scared or if anyone gets threatening.
He looks down and just says, I'm scared too.
You know what? I could believe it.
You feel like he like doesn't want to do it for a moment, but then slowly he starts like moving towards you, and the idea of riding a massive individual is too strong.
His childish instincts are kicking in.
He climbs on top of you.
How's that? Taller than everyone else around.
He opens his mouth. He wants to say something, but then he closes his mouth and just looks down.
Go ahead.
I bet mom and dad were this big.
I can believe that. Tall and proud, imposing.
He nods.
Well, you're still young, so you'll get there someday.
He shakes his head.
I'm gonna tilt my head up. Says, "Come on, chin up." Would they be looking? Would they be looking down with their chin against their neck?
Of course not.
Well, then you need to show that you're their kid. Chin up.
He looks up.
That's right. Don't look down on people, but don't make other people have to look down to meet your eye.
This is adorable, by the way.
Yes.
You know what? And I'm going to just adjust him. He's probably like on my shoulder, and I put him like on my head, so that he could like put his paws on my forward-facing spikes to kind of direct me.
He tries to move your spikes, but they're not movable.
I shift myself whenever he tries to move them.
He tries to lead you out of the guild.
I will go follow his direction.
Aggron is leaving. Oh god, he leaving. He's being controlled. It's like Ratatouille.
In character, my EV's mindset is he's a professor from one of the, well, a up-and-coming professor of one of the Pokemon gyms? Regions, yeah. So he knows that he'll be fine and safe with him. I don't think there has ever been an evil professor, has there?
Well, so in the manga, where surprisingly my character's from, there was the dark Professor Oak, or the twisted Professor Oak.
Gale of Darkness.
Yeah, there's Gale of Darkness. There was the guy there doing weird experiments that are probably best left unsaid.
So in Gale of Darkness, there's two professors, right? One of which is a megalomaniac who basically assaults the child, or the main character of the game, every time he sees him. And then there's one who literally uses this weird corrupting power to turn Lugia into Shadow Lugia, who is literally like the reverse Lugia, who wants to like poison and corrupt the ocean.
Uno Reverse Lugia.
Also, fun fact, Shadow Lugia is one of the most powerful legendaries ever made.
Oh yeah. And
Okay, so normal
cannot
Lugia, normal Lugia is a wall, right? He basically scales his defenses really well, and has a lot of defensive abilities, right? Shadow Lugia sacrifices defensive abilities for speed and attack.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally a speed sweeper. Like
Okay.
like Pidgeot and such.
But out of character, it's more so me just thinking, oh god, this poor kid needs a dad figure, and I am not that figure.
I mean, you could even be a dad.
Exactly.
I mean, Blitzer could be a dad.
No.
Blitz looks at it.
He's doing a good job recovering, but I don't think he's dad material right yet.
Yeah, Blitz looks at, hey kid, you know what really helps with depression? Drugs. Fra could be that figure.
I don't know. He's a bit more sarcastic than most.
Shing's under Frag's watchful eye, Shing's turns into Gabite.
I am more than happy to take both around and have him pretend like he's in charge and showing me around.
Yes. This poor kid has been through a lot, and he's like not even 2-3 years old in Pokemon years.
Yeah, he's not even 2, he's like 1 and something.
Oh.
What PC and NPC in our groups hasn't been through a lot?
Well, it's especially traumatizing for someone who has barely been brought into the world.
Yeah. In the distance! Gabite.
Yes.
You hear the, to you, familiar sound of someone returning to a guild.
Sounds like your guildies have shown back up.
Yep, Marie just nods.
Well, here's to hoping that things go over well if I talk to them. Because, like I said, it'd be nice to be able to kind of work in between guilds. Because if I can work here and make more money, then that's better.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be really annoying to go between the guilds?
I guess it depends on the level of missions, because obviously being a new and upcoming guild, there's probably some missions that they can't handle that me and my team could. So who knows?
Oh, what I mean is like, the way I understand it, you like wake up and do missions, then you come back, you wake up, do missions, and you repeat, right?
Not from what I've heard.
Oh, is that not how that works?
from what I've heard, you just kind of do missions wherever you're at a given time, and you can still take your days off wherever you're at that given time.
Oh,
So if I'm at Capim, I do a mission, spend a day off at Capim. Maybe I'll take a mission out towards Treasure City, finish those at Treasure City day. Wait, did anyone else just have that?
huh?
Yeah, I think it's Mono joining us.
Mono?
Oh, hello, Mono.
Mono?
Guys,
Mono?
can you hear me?
Yeah?
I can hear you.
There we go.
Mono!
Yay. What did I miss after the EV Super Punch? What did I miss in general?
Look at the table.
What?
I'm in full dad mode.
Aries, what did you do?
I didn't do anything except sick a child on him.
He's
That's
being
going into out of context later.
he's having his horns fiddled with by a child, like the rat from Ratatouille.
Team Horn living up to the name.
Oh my god, yes. Actually. All right. So Mono, you get a choice where you wanna spawn.
Okay.
Do you wanna spawn outside of the Capim Guild, next to Aggron, who's being controlled by a child, or do you wanna spawn next to Gabite in Hot Spring?
I mean, I could go for some boiled lobster. Let's go for the hot spring.
All right, give me a second. I'm gonna put down your pieces. All right, so Gabite, you know how you're thinking about like going to the guild?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bzz.
This
Oh.
is nice.
Hot,
Oh.
hot,
Oh.
hot, hot.
Oh. About time you unpaperified. Welcome back.
Thanks. You'd be surprising how stiff that is on the joints. I have no idea how I got here, but I'm not complaining.
Well, it's a good thing that the spa is free today, so you should be fine.
I looked at Launcher.
Yeah, Clutcher is happy he's not in the water anymore. This is the one time he doesn't like the water.
What's wrong, Launcher? Don't you like hot springs?
No.
Oh,
You
what's
look a
the-
little red, buddy. Are you okay?
I will shoot you.
What's the guy called that's massaging me right now?
Gastrodon.
Gastrodon, that's right. Gastrodon.
Yeah, give me a second. I have the model right here.
So, how long was I out for? Because I can see I'm clearly not on the ship anymore.
This is the
Shellos.
Gastrodon.
That's what the little ones are called. Shelloses.
Just under 2 days.
I didn't miss the festival, did I?
Nope,
well,
it's
just-
actually currently
it's-
going
it's-
on as we speak.
Yeah.
Striker, I think he's saying this in character.
Ah,
Yes.
okay.
Thank you, God.
Is that-
am
no,
I hear
God.
voices.
No, that one's Dad God.
Dead God!
God. God.
He's a dod! Oh my god, he's a dod! A new thing has been coined. Striker is a dod.
Oh God.
Anyway, so Gabite's gonna wave over some Shelloses and say, "Just wait until you feel the massage."
Oh, gladly.
Nope.
So, what did you guys
Nope.
get up to for
Nope.
the past 2 days?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
I'm sure they have some cold baths, Clauncher.
Launcher's out. He left.
I'll catch up with him later.
Gabite's just gonna look back at Gastrodon and say, "I guess some Pokemon just don't get it, do they?"
Gastrodon behind you just says, not everyone is ready to be truly clean.
Well, I'm more than ready. No issues with me having feathers, right?
The feathers are not in the way of cleanliness.
Nice. I submit my body to the gastrodon.
Well,
Shelluses
case-
out of nowhere, shelluses. They overwhelm your body.
What's the plural of shelluses?
Shelluses?
Shall I?
No, you have shellos and then shelluses. No?
Wouldn't it be shall I?
I don't know.
I don't
Is
think it's
this
been
is like
determined.
Colossus
so
or Colossi or Colossuses?
See, that, yeah,
is-
like that's where you would think, right?
it is up for interpretation.
Give me a second.
But anyway,
Google?
Plural of shellos.
oh no.
The
Right,
plural
so-
of shellos is shellos. In the
Oh.
anime, the plural of shellos is shellos.
Nice.
I love it.
I hate this.
But
Right, so
I was just gonna say, yeah, the Gastrodons for the bigger Pokemon.
right, well, while we get massaged, do you want to give me a rough rundown of what I missed in the past 2 days?
A little bit of hanging out. Well, actually, you out of character. You were there for a lot of the before we got on the boat, right?
Yes.
Okay, so then in that case, not too terribly much. We made it to Capim. I met a hang on, I forget the unevolved, a fracture. She is cute. I flirted with her. Apparently, she hates me now.
In the distance, you hear, "Fight me!"
Sundre.
So she was cute, but apparently she took my flirting as an insult, and now she wants me to fight her. I told her I'd fight her after the festival, just for fun.
By the way, from behind you, you hear Gastro say, "All of my flirting is met with screaming."
I guess in some kind of way, so was mine. Just a different kind of screaming.
Mental note to self: you guys are on a list.
Anyway, so met her on the boat. She didn't take kindly to my flirting, so I left her alone. We reached Capim Town, spent a little time in the bar, got a drink and ate, went to bed, woke up the next day to the festival, made a couple of ribbons. Speaking of which, if you want to try one, you'd probably better hurry. The competition ends at noon, so if you want to make a ribbon, you're probably going to have to
Oh
head
yes, I
to
definitely want to
Squarespace.
try that. I'll go right after the massage. What time is it now?
It's like 9 a.m.
It's still pretty early. So you
Oh,
got
bit of a long shot, but I looked at Gastrodon. Seeing as this is a ribbon festival, can anyone get rid of my ribbon problem?
He looks at your leg. Are you revealing your ribbon?
I show him the ribbon.
Not clean.
Are you able to clean it away?
Gabite?
oh boy.
He rolls off you. He looks at your leg. He puts your leg in his mouth. And then,
Shiver.
after a few seconds, your mouth is expunged from the weird mass that is the Gastrodon, and it is free.
The main thought going through my character's head is, this is why I broke up with my ex-girlfriend.
Wait, you mean Frostwas?
No, I mean, my character's actual ex-girlfriend. Remember he dated a chick that tried to make custom
Oh.
shoes for Pokemon that just did not work out.
Oh.
He's like, yeah, no, I'm not into feet in the same way she is.
Deepest lore.
Oh, thank you. I shake my foot.
It is clean now.
Yes. Yes, it is clean now. Let me just mark that on my character sheet. I don't know if I get an answer to this, but like, is the tracking ribbon just inside him or is it destroyed?
It is inside him.
Oh my god, Team Darkseid is gonna track this motherfucker and it's gonna be hilarious.
Darkseid shows up. Hey, we're here to collect on our. Wait, who are you? Clean.
You are not clean.
Yeah,
No.
I'm just gonna.
Oh.
I should warn you though, the ones who put that on me have very unclean personalities.
He looks at you and says, "I will cleanse them."
I just smile. Please do. This guy is alright in my book.
Murray just looks at you, Gabite, and says, "I should assume that's your friend."
Another one of those weird humans, but yes.
Ah, alright.
This one's extra weird though, so just be prepared.
I mean, he's a flying type. Flying types are always weird.
Let's just say he takes it to another level.
Wait, how am I the weird one?
He just waves a wing and just says, "Are you? I'm ready to be finished cleaning."
Yep.
Ah.
I don't even know what to say. He undoes that. He's no longer cleaning your bag.
Oh, I meant like for him to resume since he stopped.
Oh, okay.
What's the name
I
of the
guess I
city
should have
again?
said, I'm ready to resume cleaning.
He resumes cleaning.
Yes. Massage.
Somehow, by the way, he just like rolls over that like bag thing that you have.
It just like slides through him like he's got an amorphous body.
He kinda does. He literally does.
Yeah.
What's the name of this place again? I'm making notes.
The Gastrodon Spa.
Yeah, I know, but the name of the city again?
Capim
Capim
Town.
Town.
Capim Town. Gastrodon at Capim Town ain't fucking.
Man, Darkseid is gonna have to go like across half of the fucking continent.
Yes.
They're gonna be like, what the fuck is he doing there?
Hey, Gabite. This means I don't have to go to the desert as desperately now.
Good, because I don't want to go back there anyway. We
Well, I mean,
kinda
I still want to deal with that front slash, but like, it's less of a priority now.
Yeah, we'll deal with that later. Today is our relax day.
Team Horn, relaxing.
Right? I mean,
I mean,
we're
look,
literally
we
at a
got-
festival, so we might as well.
Look, just because my character picture looks like this doesn't mean I can't relax.
Oh my god, the picture.
Man, I let the little ones clean me. We chill.
They clean you. They cleanse you.
If you'd be so kind, I'd love to hear about Launch's adventure in the meantime. Or Striker.
Oh, Striker.
Yeah.
You are being controlled and led into the center of the city. Sorry, town.
I am kind of enjoying just chatting and looking at the different things and asking about like different shops and buildings.
Yeah, so Bolt will actually show you where all of the shops are, but he doesn't actually know any like important details about them. And he will get some things really wrong, like for instance, he will mention that at the Meow Meows, you can get juice, and then you can get funky juice.
And he gets the funky juices just for adults.
Oh no, I actually had some.
Oh,
Yeah, it made me feel all weird.
uh-huh.
Is it
Despite
is it
Evie's
bad that the first thing I
objections.
thought was like The first thing that came to mind was you walk in there, it's called Meow Meows, and fucking Spinder's just there.
It was actually Dracloak, aka Thrax's idea, by the way.
Yeah, Frank gave booze to fucking child.
Sounds like Thrak.
I'm guessing you did you like the funny juice or not like it?
I didn't really like it. It was all like it made my mouth feel not happy.
That's a way to describe it.
Well, you don't need to worry about that. You probably should just not bother with that kind of juice anymore. I'll be honest, I don't really care for that kind of juice myself.
Over there is Espion. Espion makes clothes. She's really good at it. She also makes like me hear her even when I'm not there.
Hey, you want to know a secret?
Yeah?
Espion's making a special robe for me.
Really?
Yeah,
Awesome.
it's called a research cloak.
That sounds awesome. I don't know what that is.
I'll show it to you when it's done.
Okay. He would take you to one of the houses, which is a very obvious medical house. He will point it and say, Audino lives here.
Yeah. Is this where they help fix ouchies?
Mm-hmm. Audino is really good. She helped Flabebe when she was stuck in a box that would gather her dust. Blitzel sometimes talks about what the dust does, and I kind of wanna try the dust one day.
No.
Why don't you hold off on that for as long as you can, you know? Until you think you're absolutely ready.
But I wanna see Lugia every day.
You know, I get the feeling that if you did that every day, it wouldn't be special anymore.
It's alright, he says that sometimes he sees other Lugias.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god, this kid is lucky there are no white fans in this world.
I mean, in all fairness, this kid would probably literally turn that type of pervert into literal charcoal.
No, let's put it this way. Once you're an adult, you should be able to make the decisions that those would be good or bad for you then. You're not quite old enough to really grasp what those are.
He like rolls over your head, he looks down into your eye and says, but I'm big.
You are big, but are you an adult?
He thinks. He nods.
Okay. What's the name of the funny juice?
He looks around. Leave?
Smirnoff sounds like a Pokemon name.
Leave? He looks around. Ground?
Okay, what's the name of the dust?
He thinks. Oh, Shocker told me.
Okay, what they call it?
Oh, he calls it fairy dust.
Okay, that's fair on that one. Now, do you know what it actually does, other than what he's told you?
It makes you feel good. He looks down and it makes you forget about the bad things.
Mm, are you sure it makes him forget, or just make you not think about it until you have to?
He shakes his head. I don't know. That's what Shocker told me.
See, that's what I'm getting at, is you don't know. And I think you need to wait until you're old enough that you do know before you should try it.
He pouts.
I'm not telling you not to. If you want to go up and try it, you're more than welcome to. But take it from me, who's a lot older, that sometimes it's better to know before you experience. I think that experiencing things is important, but just because you want to experience it doesn't mean that you can't know about it beforehand.
You sound like Monsoon.
Oh?
He nods.
Are they a smarty know-it-all adult?
He nods again.
Well, I hate to tell you, I'm a little bit of a smarty know-it-all adult as well. But I'm also not going to tell you what to do or not to do. I'm just going to warn you that the more you know, the better you'll be.
Hmm. Anyway, over there. He leads you up a little, like, hill.
Mhm.
And then he leads you to inside. Like, straight through the door. In here. Gabite?
Yeah? Oh.
Yes.
Aggron just burst through the door, being controlled by a Shinx.
Oh.
Wouldn't they have passed Contra?
Yep. Don't you was, like, definitely, like, probably pushed away, poor guy?
I mean, I would have stopped and waved it, or at least I would have slowed down enough to wave at Conjure.
Yeah, he's definitely, like, looking at this, he's like, huh. But yeah, Gabite and Trumbeak, you have big Aggron being controlled by Shinx.
Yay, Aggron! Long time no see.
Who's your friend there?
Bold looks at you and says, this is where Gastrodon lives? Aris says that, Gastrodon is, like, weird. But he like, cleans you. So, like, I don't know.
Interesting.
Hey,
Well,
Gastrodon-
Bolt,
Gastrodon is awesome. I mean, I'm obsessed with safety. He's obsessed with cleanliness. We can be brothers about this.
well, it looks like two of my friends are here. This is Gabite.
I'll
And this
lift
is
a paw. I'll lift a paw wing out of the water to wave.
He's kind of like us. He's a little strange. And this is Trumbeak. He's also strange, but not as much as us, but also a lot more.
Oh, Aggron, look! And I start waving my foot in your direction.
Oh, hey, you got your ribbon off.
Yes, yes.
What'd you do with it?
I just gestured at Gastrodon. It was unclean, and he got rid of the unclean.
So you fed it to a Gastrodon,
I nod.
and you warned him about what it is?
Gastrodon looks over to Gastrodon. You don't mind that that's a tracking band, do you?
It will not be for long.
Problem solved.
I mean, to be fair, Gastrodons do dissolve a lot of things inside of them.
Yep.
Out of character. It's not the first tracking band he's been given.
What?
Are you telling me Gastrodon hasn't got rid of the bodies for some people in the city?
Now that is an interesting question that you should probably ask Chespins.
But I stopped by the guild and talked with their guild leader, and I'm just kind of helping out this big man here, and he's showing me around the town.
Yep. Both waves at Trumbeak and Gabite.
I wave at Bolt. You're much friendlier than the other sheiks we've met.
Wait, other Shinx?
Yeah, it was a whole dungeon.
Oh, by the way, he's also an abnormal and has an Alolan Vulpix backside.
Ooh,
Um,
they weren't too. Yeah.
Did you see my parents?
I don't think so.
He's
These were
regressing.
really
He's
Out of
regressing.
character. Out of character. Did we fucking kill his parents?
No, but so in Sunstruck Renewal, The characters in that one found him in his parents' tomb. They were dead. But he hasn't really grasped the idea of death yet. He just thinks they're sleeping. And as far as he knows of, his parents were supposed to have just baited him into a forest that tried to kill all of them. And now he's questioning his beliefs. That's why I sicked him on Striker, because dad vibes.
Nah, the Shinx that we saw were all kind of mean jerks. I don't think your parents were mean jerks, were they?
He looks at you and just shakes his head a lot.
Yeah, no, I don't think your parents were there. These guys were wanting to fight and do nothing but fight and be mean to everyone around them. So.
I mean, I bet my dad fought.
But was he mean about it?
No, except if you are mean. If you are mean, then he was mean to you.
These guys were just kind of mean in general and wanted people to leave or fight.
Anyway, hi.
Uh,
We were just talking about fairy dust.
I was telling him how I think he needs to be older before he makes the decision to try that out until he learns more about it.
Well, that's my cue to leave. Marib says as she gets out, Chillis is good of her. Hey, Gabite. Gabite? Aries?
Hey.
Here.
Huh?
I went to go quickly grab an ice cream sandwich.
What have I told you about messaging when you're gonna go AFK?
Being quick. I wasn't expecting to be
Sandwich?
spoken to.
Middle of
Eat
sentence.
a sandwich.
Fucking
Eat-
sandwich.
Even a quick BRB would have sufficed.
I wasn't expecting to be spoken to. I'm sorry.
We're in the middle of an
yes.
interaction with all three of us here.
Yeah, one of 3 people in the group that gets talked to, and you didn't expect this.
You shush. Let's go.
After the mention of fairy dust, Marib got out of the water and looked at Gabite and is about to say talk to you later.
Yeah. He'd probably be looking a little uncomfortable at that too.
Yep, she's going.
Yeah. I'll see you around town.
Yep, she be leaving. She has no time for talks about drugs.
It seems like individuals in his life seem to have access to drugs and alcohol, and I've been trying to let him know that whereas he can make that decision, he should have a better understanding before he makes that decision. Wouldn't you agree, Gabite?
I mean, I agree.
He just nods.
Nothing wrong with trying new things, just make sure you learn about them first.
Anyway, so is there any other place you would wanna go?
Well, I mean, they're gonna have that ribbon making contest here soon. Do you want to make a ribbon as a team?
I'm not very good at making ribbons.
Nah, it's all right. I'm not very good at it either. I was mostly wanting to go and have fun, but I figured we could do it together.
Okay.
All right. Well, guys,
I'll-
we're gonna go get ready for making ribbons.
I'll join you. I want to try and make a ribbon. Although I don't have fingers, so this will be interesting. Thank you again, Gastron, and all the devolvements, which name I can't remember.
Chillos.
Jealous.
Shellis.
Remember,
Thank you,
Shalom.
Shellis and Gastron. I owe you a favor for getting rid of my problem.
Come back again when you feel unclean.
I certainly will, especially with these 2 around.
Hey, I am immaculately clean. I just need a sand bath every now and then.
Is that why I hear grinding noises when you move sometimes?
I mean, it shouldn't be for very long. The sand gets ground into a fine powder that blows away.
Yeah, I know. That's why I try not to stand behind you. That stuff blows everywhere.
Bo just looks at you, Trumbeak, and says, "Oh, Lupis once turned a rock into sand."
You know Lupus?
Yeah,
You know where she's at?
at the guild.
Yeah, at the guild.
Oh,
That's why Lupus was familiar.
yeah.
Who's Lupus again?
Anyway,
Lupis is a very, very, very scary Lupis.
I owe her a apology for vanishing, and I should probably go say hello.
Oh, that was your female friend you were talking about.
He's just gonna nod.
It seems like Gabite's got a bunch of female friends now.
Yeah, from my past experience of crazy exes, some of them do actually want you to just fight them in a challenge.
I mean, she wants me to fight her all the time, but in this particular case, it's because she's obsessed with getting stronger.
I mean, Lupis kind of fights everyone.
That's
I'm just gonna say, well, have fun wrestling. He gives you an obvious wink.
yeah. No.
Gabite's got his eye on someone else right now, isn't that right, buddy?
He's just gonna smirk and nod. I might.
Oh? I didn't hear about this. You're gonna have to tell me all the details.
Yeah, a fellow
Don't
dragon
you-
type.
Don't you worry your feathery little head.
I love the fact that I can pick up my character so it looks like I'm talking to Aggron's ear.
Canon.
Alright, well, let's go find ourselves a spot at the competition.
You want to come to Clauncher, or do you want to stew around here for a bit longer?
I really don't want to be here, so yeah. Hey, hey, Aggron, is it okay if I climb on your tail?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay. Fucking Aggron is just a fucking, like, armored vehicle at this point.
Trumbeak takes a nice seat on your shoulder, and I'm assuming Shinx goes back to the top of your head.
Yep.
Agron is an APC,
Yes.
armored personnel carrier.
I mean, he's armored as one. Hey, if
Yep.
I was small enough, could I hide inside Aggron's mouth and to protect myself from attacks?
What?
I don't
If
think
I
you're
was a
that
small
small.
enough Pokemon.
That's
I know
a
I'm not, but you guys remember that Pokemon the size of a tick?
The
I
Flabébé.
I guess there are some
Flabébé.
Pokemon to be small enough.
Yeah,
I think
Flabébé is
Clauncher might be small
definitely-
enough.
The Clauncher is already terrified of being eaten.
I wouldn't eat Clauncher. He's amazing.
I mean, Clauncher is a bit... Clauncher doesn't want to be here because, one, very hot water, and two, bad experience with Gastrodon.
I'm just realizing cast form's small enough to fit in Aggron's mouth.
Oh, you
That
don't want to eat cast form.
Yeah, and that particular cast form is wise enough to know that that's a dumb idea.
I wouldn't swallow. Just hold in my mouth to keep him, protect him from all the bad moves.
Well, yes, but he's definitely older and wiser than pretty much everyone else in the guild but me.
This is a weird question, but this is for Flabébé and the other stupidly tiny Pokemon. How deep does your head holes go?
I mean, not very deep.
They're more like divots than holes.
Also, you have to realize, don't look at the model because the model is not what I look like.
That is true. But you got those chest vents. Could a small Pokemon just hide in your chest vents?
I mean, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Finn, we're gonna eventually get into this with combat and ask these questions again.
No.
The thing with combat, though, we go by different rules on combat. It's not an open maneuverability field.
I mean, if we could, then I'd like, hey, I could fly. Can I just hold launcher up and he just snipes people?
At any rate, I have the little shinks direct me towards the competition grounds.
Yep. He's leading you towards the center of the town.
And I'd be probably getting up to head for the guild at some point to go apologize and say hi to Lupus.
Alright. Yasuo would let you go.
Once I am thoroughly massaged and cleaned.
Yep.
I've got Gastrodon noted as a good friend.
So, Gabite,
Yes.
you will be going to the guild, right?
Yes.
And on the way as you would be going to the guild, something would be happening.
Oh boy.
Yeah. So you're kind of just like going up the hill, and you're pretty sure you're not like, going up the hill is usually not a problem for you. You're a very bulky kind of Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
But for some reason, it's like the world starts like. So you know what it looks like when you like are about to like I don't know, like lose consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I don't know if you have that experience.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, like you definitely start to feel a little bit.
vision.
Yeah, you start to feel a little bit. I guess sick is the best way to say it.
Did I roll alert for someone trying to put me to sleep?
Yeah, actually, roll me.
Alrighty, so
What generation's Gastrodon from?
3, I think.
I'm pretty sure I used Gastrodon as like one of my main team members.
No, wasn't 3. It was the one that had it was 4 because it had the left and
Oh,
right
it has
side.
the left and right side from the mountain range in the middle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wasn't it a Diamond and
Diamond
Pearl?
and Pearl. Yep.
Yeah. Well, platinum.
Yeah, Gastrodon was on one of my main 6 teams.
What's up? How much did you get, Aris?
6 passes.
Alright, Gabite?
Yes.
You are fairly certain that the last thing that you saw was a pink Pokemon with a long tail.
Pink Pokemon with a long tail.
And then you hit the ground.
I don't get to defend against it at all?
Nope.
That's broken.
Now, you're not gonna be unconscious for a long time. You're honestly only gonna be unconscious for like maybe a minute. You awaken to someone poking you with a stick.
I would growl.
Poke.
I'd growl as I obviously open my eyes and look at whoever it is.
Alright, so the Pokemon poking you with a stick is actually a Sandshrew.
Can I help you?
I guess that's my question.
I'm gonna like look at myself to see if I've been bound or anything.
No, you're still in the middle of the road. You're pretty sure the time has like barely moved, so you were unconscious for a very short amount of time. But there's something you're holding.
I will look at what I'm holding.
You're holding an ornate chest. Another big one, you know, like basically like a chest about the size of one of your weird ear thingies.
Alrighty. I just got ambushed by someone who tried to put me to sleep, and I guess they succeeded.
The Senshu just looks confused. What are you talking about?
Did you see any Pokemon with a pink fluffy tail?
He looks at you. Then he reaches for your forehead to see if you are feeling sick.
He just kind of like waves the paw away and just sits up, just carefully placing the chest in his bag for now, and says, "Someone ambushed me. I caught sight of them before they put me to sleep. All I saw was a pink fluffy tail. Did you see any Pokemon with a pink fluffy tail?"
I mean, the only thing I've seen was something, I guess, but I've not seen any Pokemon with a fluffy tail, sorry.
I thought he said long tail.
Was it long, pink and long?
Yeah, it was pink and long tail.
Oh, okay then. A long pink tail.
No, didn't see any Pokemon like that. Though I did see something weird when I saw you.
Oh.
Yeah.
What did you see?
I don't know how to describe it. It was black.
Well, I suppose I can be glad whoever it was wasn't trying to capture me, but
Yeah. He takes the stick that he was poking you in the neck with, and he starts like drawing a circle in the ground.
I'll look at it and try to gauge what I'm looking at.
Yep, he just makes a circle and then he points at the circle and says, and it was black.
Did it float?
He nods.
Did it have just two black eyes and look all smoky?
He shakes his head.
Now, what would a ghastly want to do with me?
He shrugs, I don't know.
Did you
Anyway,
see
are you
any-
sure you're okay? Do I need to go to Odino? Do I have to get Odino?
He's just gonna shake his head and say, "Yeah, no, I'm fine." But did you see what he was doing to me?
No,
What did you see him doing?
just went inside it.
Inside of what?
He points at the circle in the ground.
So the ghastly went down into the ground.
He shrugs.
I mean, that's not too far-fetched for a ghost Pokemon, especially in midday like this. Just frustrating.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's not your fault. You go enjoy the celebrations. I'm fine. Thank you.
If you say so. He throws away the stick and starts making his way back to the town.
I just stand up and definitely looking around a lot more to make sure no one is anywhere near him anymore. He's just going to continue on his way to the guild for now.
Alright. Oh no, Mono is back. Mono missed the entire scene.
Oh no, I could hear everything. I just.
I could hear everything.
See, Aries, that's how you tell people you're not at the computer.
Alright.
What?
By the way, Gabite, do you want to check the chest that you are holding?
I mean, he probably would check it, I guess.
Yeah, it is an ornate chest, about the size of your ear thingies.
My head torpedoes.
Yeah.
I guess I was just gonna look at it after I have my group together with me, but I guess I'll peek inside real quick.
Alright, you can open it. Do you wish to open it?
Yes.
You open it. The inside of it, well, it is a chest. Inside seems to be like a pillow, right? Like a cute little pillow. And on the pillow, there appears to be something breathing.
What?
Yep, it is a strange, round-shaped creature with little yellow eyes. And the round-shaped creature is like purplish.
Huh. Does it look like a Pokemon?
It could be Pokemon. You've never seen a Pokemon like it.
Making any connections based off the description.
Hey,
Yeah, not-
guys.
Yes.
Yes, Strikey Boy?
It's after 3 a.m. for me, and I'm like falling asleep in my chair.
Go.
Yeah.
So- Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and head out.
Okay.
I will talk to you guys later this week.
By the way, Striker, you could have said earlier. We could have stopped earlier, man.
I just barely, as I was almost nodding off, and my eyes blinked, like, oh, that's how late it is. I would have brought it up earlier if I'd noticed the time earlier.
Okay. Just don't hurt yourself.
No. I'm going straight to bed. I will talk to you guys later.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Bye.
Ciao.
Bye.
He's gone.
Oh Lord, he's gone.
Ah!
Our dad figure is gone. What are we gonna do?
The dot is
Oh, no.
gone.
Did we actually just want to end it here on the mystery of what the hell this thing is?
I mean, do you want to?
I'm down for anything, honestly.
Yeah. So it is. So it is round shaped. It is purple, and it has little yellow eyes.
So when you say it is little, how little? Like smaller than a banana?
It is small enough to fit in a chest that is like about as big as Gabite's little ear thingies.
Yeah, I have no idea what it could be. The only thing I can think of that's even similar doesn't have yellow eyes.
Oh.
And that's a Venonat, and they're also probably way bigger.
Yeah, no, it's not a. It's definitely not a Venonat. Also, I would like to also remind everyone I'm like slightly colorblind, so I might be getting the colors wrong. But I think it's supposed to be purple.
Alright, so give me a second. I'm got a thing that will help with this.
Oh no, I'm scared. Every time Mono says something like this, I actually get legitimately scared.
Give me a second, it's almost finished.
Yeah, like, you know what, give me a second, I'm gonna send you guys a picture. Because I actually don't have a model for this.
Wait. No, don't do it yet. I'm making us a CIS, like, sketch based on your description.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, I want to see how close, like...
CIA sketch of this, apparently.
Yeah, so it has tiny yellow eyes, it is a round shape, and it is like purplish.
Yeah. Give me a sec. I'll post it in the group. Right. Pokerole.
Time to wait for
Ignore
Mono.
the name. Alright, ignore the name of the thing, but how close am I?
Why is there banana?
The scale is...
Why is there banana?
To show you that it's small.
It's like one of my friends was doing this thing on Reddit, right? where they were like trying to guess the size of a character in a game, right? And the way the way they were guessing it is because you can buy ramen in that game, right? And the ramen is actually like a placeholder for real life ramen, right? And they were calculating how tall characters are in that game on ramen. Because he could calculate how big the ramen, like thing is, right? So he was just like putting ramen on top of each other next to the characters in order to figure out how tall the characters are.
Yeah, as you do.
It is one of the most stupid things I've ever seen, but it actually helped the community of that game.
So, okay, post the actual thing. I want to see how close I am.
You know, there's no banana.
The banana's just for scale.
The banana is for scale, he says.
I did ask, like, how big is it compared to a banana?
Okay, give me a moment.
Let's see, I'm not too far off.
Now that is an interesting Pokemon.
Yep.
You can kind of see how is that I do. It's round shape. It's like purple and has like tiny yellow eyes.
I don't think I was too far off based on what I.
The banana is there.
All I needed to do was like, and it's also got like 2 pom-pom ears.
I could have said that it has like 2 like blue pop like thingies.
And a 360 yellow bone mohawk.
You could say that's the banana.
Yes.
But yeah, that is what is in that chest, and it is apparently asleep in the chest on a pillow.
He's going to look very confusedly at this.
Gabite?
Yes.
It opens its eyes.
His own eyes widen.
The Pokemon is looking at you. It blinks a few times.
Hi there.
The Pokemon suddenly floats out of the chest onto your neck and hugs you.
Who are you?
It doesn't respond, it is still hugging you.
I will ever so gently just barely pat it on the back.
It makes very happy noises. As in, it makes noises. It doesn't talk.
Oh boy. Can you speak?
It doesn't respond.
Oh boy.
No, I've got a lot of questions, but I don't know if I can even ask them with Aries.
Why?
Because I know exactly what this Pokemon is.
Oh, I found a model for it. Hey guys! I has model.
Is it a banana?
No, fuck you! Look! There it is. Gabite,
Uh-huh.
you're being hugged by this creature.
He's kind of just frozen there, not sure what to do.
Hey, I
Cosmog,
don't even think my character would know what this is.
Cosmog uses a hug. It's super effective. Gabite is paralyzed.
He would probably eventually very gently pull it away from the hug.
You try to pull it away, but it's actually quite a thing. You need to roll before strength.
Quite a grip.
Yeah.
Oh boy. So just straight strength?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just be thankful it's not the evolvement.
Well, that's 3.
Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'm gonna roll against it. One, 2, 3, 4, 4. You cannot pull it
Oh.
off.
Of course it has more strength than the thing 10 times its size.
Do you not know what it is, by the way?
I do not.
Oh, Mono, he doesn't know what it is.
I know, that's why I said I don't want to say anything about it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything either. Oh no.
Aries, don't look it up.
Don't look it up.
Why?
It's super important that you do not look it up if you do not know what it is already.
Yeah.
Why? What are you subjecting me to?
Listen, I can't even roleplay knowing what this is.
Which is funny, considering what Pokemon you are.
Am I in danger?
Striker can't even roleplay knowing what this is.
Am I in danger?
Nah. So anyway, Gabite, what do?
Can I like just lift the chest and just try to like close it back around him?
Well, the problem is, it's like wrapped around your neck. It has like the little blue thingies, so just like around your neck, it's like hugging you while making cute noises.
Is this how parenthood starts?
Still better love story than Twilight.
Why? What? Why
I
was
don't
I
like
left with
Twilight
this
and Shining
thing?
Armor any more than you do.
He's just gonna like keep poking it until it eventually lets him go.
How long would you be poking it?
Probably for like about like 5 minutes.
You poke it for 5 minutes, it doesn't let go. It just makes cute noises. You know, noises like this.
Of course it is. You know what? He's going to pull out an apple and wave it right next to it, tantalizingly.
Oh god, give me a second, I need to check what it eats. I'm pretty sure no one ever has asked this question, actually.
I got a rough idea. I'm pretty sure it's just cosmic energy.
Yeah, give me a second. Please tell me.
Cosmic energy. That's not scary at all.
It doesn't go- Okay. Alright. Okay, Gabite?
Uh-huh.
You shake the apple in front of it. It looks at the apple. And it doesn't eat it.
Of course. This, you don't even know me. What's with the affection?
It's rubbing its face in your neck.
Oh boy. Why do I feel like I just got stuck with some crazy powerful Pokemon's child and now they're gonna hunt me down?
In the distance, you hear, "Fight me!"
You could get this Pokemon in Sword and Shield.
Anyway, he's probably just gonna keep trying to pry it off.
I mean, you can roll for strength again if you want to.
Sure.
Right?
How many strength dice does this thing have?
Look.
My god.
Oh, you rolled badly.
Well, it still rolled one higher than me. In terms of raw strength, like, Jesus.
Yeah, you, for some reason, you cannot pull off this tiny creature. And it's not like
I mean, look,
squeezing you, by the way. It's not like trying to hurt you.
I kind of figured as much. He's just
Like,
not
you
sure.
are pretty sure it could kill you.
Probably, yeah.
Like, this thing could probably just, like, accidentally snap your neck.
The way that this thing's written is, you probably go to try and touch it, and if it doesn't want to, it can just like have its body be gaseous.
Yeah.
But it's still like, yeah.
It only allows you to touch it because it wants you to touch it. Gabby
Why
boy
do I-
over here. Sam, Gabite, you have been trying to get rid of this creature for 10 minutes now. What do?
He's gonna kind of just sigh, keeping the box open and ready to close it back in if it ever releases him, but just, I guess this is my life now. But he's got business to take care of, so he'll start heading off back towards the guild hall again.
Alright. So, you start making your way towards the guild, right?
Yeah.
And as you make it to the door actually opens.
Oh.
Yep. And you can see Shocker and Lupus making their way outside.
Oh. Hey there. He opens his mouth and starts to say Puccina, then stops himself and says, Lupus now, right?
She's looking at you, eyes wide.
I'm
Oh,
back.
so he recognizes this.
So, Lupus walks up to you.
I'm sorry I kind of disappeared. I know I didn't really get a chance to say goodbye. I wanted to.
She looks around. She looks at you. Then she just says, Lupus, happy to see.
He's gonna nod and say, I'm happy to see you as well.
Lupus, happy you know that.
He's just gonna kind of chuckle at that and say, yeah, I'm happy I'm not dead too. And I'm happy to see you're still going strong.
She touches her chest and says, Lupus strong. Stronger than before.
Gabite's gonna just kind of nod at that and say, me too.
She looks at the guild, and then looks at you and says, Lupus part of pack. Guild pack. Strong pack.
That'll get a small smile out of him and say, oh, you've been looking for one of those for a while, haven't you?
She notes. Better pack than Lupus's pack.
He's gonna smile at that and say, good. You've deserved a better pack.
She notes. She looks at your seal, then she looks at you and says, Gabite also part of pack now.
He's gonna nod and say, nah, the big guy and the fluffy bird.
She tilts her head. Fluffy bird?
You'll know him when you see him. He's... what's a good term? Flamboyant? I don't think you'd understand that word anyway, but,
Yeah, she definitely didn't catch that word whatsoever.
the weird bird. You'll know him when you see him.
She nods.
He's just gonna kind of like get down and offer her like one of those bro hugs.
For a
Despite-
moment, she looks down as if thinking like whether this is a good idea. But then she just shakes her head and she gives you a hug. This is the most affectionate that the Lupus has been.
Oh, no quick side hugs like usual.
She goes back, she looks at you and says, "No."
Oh,
Look.
so now you've upgraded to full blown hugs now, huh?
She sighs and says, "Lupus must be better."
That'd get a small smile out of him. Well, I'm glad to hear you're doing that. It sounds like you are trying to. Well, I don't even know how to put it. Just I'm proud of you.
She nods.
I'm trying to do better as well. I don't mean to hurt Pokemon as much as I do when I do my missions, but I'm trying to work on that too.
She looks down again and says, "Lupus still hurts Pokemon."
Yeah, me too.
Lupus is too
But,
strong.
He's just gonna nod and say, "Yeah, I know the feeling." I
But,
don't.
but Lupus tries her best.
I bet you do. I'm sure they're willing to help you. I hear this guild is pretty friendly.
She nods. Pack
How's-
has friends.
I was definitely expecting a best guild.
Pack has
Okay.
friends. Friends, good friends. Lupus beats up most friends.
Yeah, like Shocker back there.
Shishaka just waves.
He's just gonna kind of smirk and shake his head and say, "Yeah, I remember the days when you and I used to go back and forth when I first came to this town.
She nods.
Those were good times.
Oh.
A lot of good experiences. We
Oh.
both learned a lot."
Lupus thanks for food.
Of course. I couldn't let my good friend go worried about me for too long.
She looks away, and then with her face, she reaches into her backpack and she pulls out a piece of cloth. She looks at you. Very complicated expression on her face. And with the cloth in her mouth, she says, Lupus one's hand."
Oh, okay. He will extend one of his little wing hands.
She puts something on your hand.
Is it a ribbon?
It is a ribbon.
Oh.
What
He's
kind
gonna
of ribbon?
smile at that.
Yeah, the ribbon looks terrible, by the way.
He is still happy. And he's going to say, "Wow, you made this yourself?
She just quietly nods.
Thank you. I really like it. I actually made you one too." And he's going to pull the ribbon out of his bag that he made. Here, let me see your paw.
She will extend her paw, but I do need to roll for something.
Oh boy.
The urge to resist
Oh,
her
no.
tail from wagging.
Oh no! So, I assume you're gonna put the ribbon on her paw, right?
Yes.
So, as you do that, you suddenly start hearing a weird noise coming from Lupus.
Uh-oh.
As you see little strings of wetness go from her eyes.
Oh. She's so sweet.
She's just kind of like looking up at you. She's looking like everywhere. Obviously, you know that she's very not good with like any kind of feelings, right?
Yeah. After tying his ribbon around her paw, he's going to pick her up this time in a tighter hug.
Yep.
I missed you, my friend.
If she's hugging you, she just says, Lupus is happy. Friends, pack, and friend. Lupus never this happy.
He's just gonna smile and say, yeah, I'm so glad to hear you're happy. You've been my good friend for, well, pretty much ever since I became a Gabite, and...
Lupus sorry.
For
saying Gabite should go.
He's just gonna shake his head and say, no, you didn't do anything wrong. Honestly, I needed to go. Spending a little time away and doing things with my pack, as you'd call them, but my friends, has made me look at certain things a little different. So I'm doing better, I promise.
And the last thing that Lupus says before we end the session is, welcome home.
Oh,
That was adorable.
she's so precious. I love her.
Yep, Gabite is the only one who can see the side of her.
Not just Gabite.
Well, Shocker as well,
As
but
well.
it's okay, she could just break his legs.
Yeah, if he says anything to anyone, he knows he will be brutally beaten.
He will be quite literally brutalized.
Osmo could tell us too.
But yeah, session over. I'm going to save the table.
Oh, I haven't had such a nice roleplay session in a long time. I needed this.
It was adorable.
I'm sorry, Mono, that
I'm
you came
still-
in so late.
Hey, look, I came in, I got the freaking thing off my leg and had a nice roleplay session. I'm happy.
You missed out on so many scenes, man.
Yes, but I'll be here next time. As I said, I was able to get my days changed.
Like, I've been sitting on this script for so long, and you guys cannot imagine how frustrating it was to be sitting down on this part of the script, because this is like one of my more favorite. You know, the moment when both campaigns like mix.
So,
Yeah,
have we
can tell
met
you've been
any of the
looking
other
forward to
guys
this
yet?
for a while.
Yeah, you've actually met. Like, look,
I
over
will
here,
meet them next
over
time.
here is Frag. Here's DJ. Here's Ember. Here's Ares. Yeah, Ares
So,
Ares had to play himself today, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, did you have to play the other people, or did you like special guest invite them over?
Well, so basically the other players were like not actually in the scene. Like, they were in the scene, but they were not like you know, they were basically talking about what happened with Shings. Because I assume that's literally what's gonna happen, you know, because the group, after what happens in Sunstruck, they're gonna have to figure out what to do with Shings, because this is getting unhealthy for the boy.
And now
Yeah,
I know exactly how to handle it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can definitely say, as far as that goes, it's going to be interesting because well, to just kind of explain it to you, in Sunstruck, so Shinx, who is an Alolan Vulpix slash, I always forget the dad's race.
Luxray?
Luxray, yes. An Alolan Ninetales plus Luxray hybrid abnormal Shinx. And both his parents are dead. They were literally in a tomb.
I got that.
We saw them in the first session. And we pretty much gone through most of it, just kind of letting him have his childish dream of them one day waking up and hoping that when he gets a little older, he'll grow out of it. He's literally barely over a year old. And he suddenly gets a letter out of nowhere from someone claiming to be his parents and telling him to go into a crazy dangerous dungeon. Like, literally, Pokemon go in there and never come back. It is called... I have it in my notes here.
It's like something wilderness.
The Lost Wilderness.
Yeah.
Telling him to go to the Lost Wilderness. So, just so he can, get a life lesson, we decided, you know what? We will go see exactly who is trying to bait him, and if we need to, we'll beat them up, and he can learn that, some Pokemon are willing to do that. Because as of right now, he can't even fathom the idea of a Pokemon taking advantage of his situation and use that to get him into a dangerous situation. So he's definitely going to have a learning session next session, and it's probably going to scar him a bit.
Yeah, like Shinx is like regressing as a person, and Lupus is progressing as a person.
Yeah.
So, Ben, I gotta point out because this was hilarious when I found out. According to the Pokédex, the Pokédex book thing you sent us, Cosmog only has 3 HP.
Yeah?
So can we play as a Cosmog?
No.
I know.
You cannot play as a legendary.
Oh god, it's a legendary.
Ah, shit!
Why did you say it?
Fuck! Yes,
I
it
guess
is.
that explains the crazy strength.
It is a legendary. It is
Oh,
an
boy.
evolution legendary that evolves.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's not even
boy.
it's not even a pseudo legendary. It's just straight up.
Straight up legendary.
And I did know it evolves because Mono didn't mention it earlier. He said, be thankful you didn't meet its evolved form."
So Aries, right now it is the lightest Pokemon there is. When it evolves, it will not only be the shortest Pokemon, it'll also be the heaviest at 1 ton.
I'm pretty sure Striker is more than a ton.
Is he?
Is he?
Oh no. Okay,
No,
never
no,
mind.
he's 360.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Never mind.
Also, Finn, fun fact about its evolvement. It's so short, they didn't measure it standing up. They measured it side to side and just wrote that as its height.
Yeah. But yeah.
It is actually shorter than a Fably.
But yeah, so Mono knows what's going on here. Mono knows.
Why do you have a baby legendary?
Yeah. Also, Mono, do you know who gave it to him? Don't say who.
No.
Just you okay? You didn't put it together.
No.
A long pink tail. Does that not give you any inclination?
I mean, when you said pink tail, the first thing that came to mind was Skitty, but
The only thing I could think of was Slowpoke.
I did also think like Slowpoke, but I don't think he would have gotten away from you in a minute.
No, I mean Slowpoke is the fastest Pokemon known to man.
It's in his name, you know?
Yeah, it's like reverse psychology.
I
mean,
can't think of any other
actually-
Pokemon that have a long pink tail, though.
I mean, I can think of one Pokemon.
But yeah, the story is now going to be stepping into stage 2.
Oh boy.
Also, hey Gabite, you met the Pokemon that's hunting you.
Wait, what?
That was her. It was this thing that was hunting me?
I'm not gonna tell you who, but today you have met the Pokemon that's hunting you. Aggron met the Pokemon that's hunting him. Trumbeak met the Pokemon that's hunting him.
Finn, I don't believe you.
What do you mean?
I don't think he's being hunted by Mew.
What? The fuck
Mew
are you
has a
talking
long
about?
pink tail.
Huh?
Mew?
Mew?
Yeah, Mew has a long pink tail.
Yeah?
Did Mew give him this box?
Huh? The
You said
huh?
You said a Pokemon with a long pink tail gave him the box.
Yeah?
Mew has a long pink tail.
Yeah? Mono, you just just gave me a fucking brain damage. I can feel the brain getting out of my ears.
I don't think the fracture's the one hunting me, so
But yeah, every single one of you has met the Pokemon hunting you today.
did I speak to them?
I am not gonna say yes or no. But every single one of you, yes, Mono, you as well, has met the Pokemon who's hunting you today.
Wait, but
Was
I
the
didn't meet
Frostlass
Frostlass.
not the one?
What'd you say?
So Frostlass
I
was
didn't-
not the one.
I'm being hunted by Frostlass. I didn't meet a Frostlass today.
You have a 6-hour session in which every single one of you has met your hunter.
Yeah, but I was only here for like an hour,
Yeah. Crazy,
and
isn't
I
it?
met them.
Yeah, you met them.
Question, Finn. Does this particular hunting Pokemon have to be hunting us to kill us?
Nah, that was never on the trait.
Oh boy, so they might be hunting us as like yanderes or something.
You're
I'm
being hunted
betting
by
it's-
Poochyena.
So I'm taking a wild guess considering how it's clinging to me. It's probably this legendary thing that was just dropped on me.
That's a cute noise.
I'm just wondering whether like Frostlass was in disguise.
Yeah, I don't think it's Poochyena because as sweet as she is and as close as our characters are, she's still probably going to stick with her guild and stick with her pack and do her own thing.
Yeah, like it's kind of difficult to tell with Poochyena because she is very bad at giving out correct emotions, but she doesn't have like the hots for Gabite. She just sees like being friends with Gabite and you leaving as that breaking point in her life where she finally like put 2 and 2 together and like started doing something with her life.
You put 2 and 2 together that, oh shit, I actually have feelings and I don't want them to hurt.
Yeah, so she originally went to the guild, right? To Sunstruck Guild because she wanted to do something in order to ignore the fact that she's feeling lonely, right? And then in there, she found people where she doesn't actually have to be like super powerful, right? And then she realized, oh shit, Gabite was just like my friend and shit. And oh no, what is this? It's like Grinch, that scene from Grinch where he's like, feelings,
His heart grew 10 times that
Yeah,
day.
that's literally Poochyena.
And
Yeah,
I'd say
yeah.
our character's relationship is probably more sibling-esque.
Yeah, friends, siblings, she considers you part of the pack even if you are not part of the pack.
Yeah, because our characters probably pretty much grew up with each other. Because despite the fact that I'm a Gabite, I underwent evolution pretty early, so my character is still semi-young. So when he first came here, he'd probably be freshly a Gabite, like only just evolved, and him and Poochyena probably spent a lot of time sparring over the years.
Yeah.
Because they
So-
were pretty much the 2 strongest mercenaries in this town for a long time.
So
So-
I've kept a bit of a note. I have only met 3 new Pokemon this session: Shinx, Gastron, and Mareep, and Sheldon. But they didn't even have a model.
Yeah, they don't even have a model.
So Unless one of them is hunting me, I'm confused as to how I've met who's hunting me this session.
Anyway, give yourselves the XP for the session.
Oh right, I still need to give myself the XP for the recap.
I do hope you guys have enjoyed the session. Again, sorry Mono that you didn't experience so much of it.
I
Really?
very
How much-
enjoyed the session.
How much XP?
2.
Yep.
It's right
Two for
there.
finishing session. Right there, right there.
What's wrong with the hands? You guys keep moving the hands around.
Remember, you cannot spend your XP until you rest. But yeah, next time you guys are actually gonna be doing the competition part of the festival, and you know, maybe one of you will win.
Yes, I'm totally gonna win with my one logic.
I do have to say, good luck because you are fighting this. You're fighting this individual.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
We've taken down a few of those.
No,
No.
he's talking in a battle of logic.
Oh, logic. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I gotta ask about next time. I gotta ask about speaking to my inner Pokemon.
Ah, shit. That's true. You're synchronized, right?
Yes.
Oh fuck, yeah, you could have been doing that. Remember to ask next time, I have like scripts and shit for this.
Yes. I also need to remind you to do an actual like sheet so we could see Clauncher's stuff.
Oh fuck, yes, I forgot about... Yeah, sorry, you know, my excuse today is tomorrow I'm going for surgery again, so maybe my mind has not been there, haha!
Fair enough.
I'm going for my final ass surgery. Hopefully final.
I'd just like to start test surgery in the first place so I can not be in pain anymore.
Okay, come over here and pretend you are Czech.
I'm way too white for that.
What the fuck did you just say?
I am like almost, what do you call it, albino.
Dude,
white.
Dude, what the fuck? This is like the most racist thing you have ever said. Give me a moment. Czech person. Okay. My dude. My fucking dude. My absolute... Oh my god. Oh my god.
In defense, I don't actually know all that much about Czech.
Okay.
Like, you're pretty
This
much my
is-
only reference.
Okay. Do you see the... Okay, look at these girls on this photo, right? I literally just found a random fucking photo, right? Random photo. It's probably some kind of hockey bullshit. This is what Czech people look like.
Alright, fair enough, but I also can't speak Czech at all.
I'm like, what did you expect we look like? What color of the skin did you expect? We are Czech. We are Slavs.
Well, then
We are more white
No.
than you are.
Can
that
you put that out of context?
I'd more say as white as I am in that case, but I was just more so expecting, I guess, more tanned, not necessarily like
We live in the mountains.
I live in the mountains.
Then you should understand. 85% of my country is fucking mountains. It is summer, and right now, oh, I can actually check what the weather is because it's telling me that it is, it's 22
Oh.
Celsius.
You know what? I know the biggest issue.
Go on.
I have too much of a sense of humor.
What? Did you just say that Czech people don't have a sense of humor?
I mean, after meeting you when I first ever met you,
What? What? What?
Or okay, maybe I worded that incorrectly.
What?
If thing, a quick question. Based on your definition, would you say Espeon is purple or pink?
On this?
Yeah.
This model here?
Yeah.
Purple.
Okay, so it wasn't the Espeon who gave you the chest.
Huh?
What's the term? What's the term for when you say something that you don't mean, but it's intentionally like to be dumb? I guess I can't think of the word right
Monoism?
now.
Monoism?
No, like when you say no, really? That
Sarcasm?
sarcasm. That's what I was thinking of. Not
Oh, you're talking about the fact that
not sense of humor.
in Czech there's no sarcasm?
Yes, that's what I was
Well,
thinking.
you see, you literally cannot use sarcasm in Czech language. So, as long as you are speaking Czech, you are not being sarcastic.
Well, see, then there's two problems because I definitely don't speak Czech.
You see, our language is very detailed and very straight to the point. Very direct.
That makes sense.
That was a good laugh.
I died. Aris killed me twice over in like less than 10 minutes. Anyway, are you guys done with your levels?
You mean XP?
Yeah.
Yes, I am done with my XP.
Mono?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna save the table. Gonna save the table.
The table.
The table. Overwrite. There we go. And you can flip.
Yeah.
Like I said, I hope you guys have enjoyed yourselves, and everyone in the stream, bye-bye.
Like I said, I definitely needed this session.